afternoon, everyone, and welcome. As our producer has managed to undeafen himself in Discord, which means you can hear our beautiful voices. You can't see our lovely faces, but we've assembled the desk of the people with the faces suited best for radio here in RL Ireland. It's myself, it's Jacko, it's LuvelyCans, it is Yummy Uranium. We're here to bring you the finals of the Rise series, and we're looking forward to what should be a fantastic day of Rocket League. It's 3v3 the entire way through, teams shifting every single game. And Cans, it's been a while for us to get to this point.
It has, yeah. We started all the way back around the 10th of April, starting with our 1v1 tournament, working our way up then for the every 2 weeks as we had a 3v3 solo standard draft, then your 2v2, 3v3 normal, and then finish with the 2v2 solo standard draft as we make our way for this six-man's finale, all playing for the prize pool of 265 euro. They're all playing between that, and only the prizes go first to fifth, so you don't really want to be that last player, all taking a big fat duck or the wooden spoon, so. Yeah, be looking forward to see who comes last anyway. Never mind first.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, let's speak on those six players a little bit. We have Lama, we have Luke, Capo, Shane, Jaffa, Linsk, and Nutha rounding out our sixth. And that player coming in sixth place is going to be Jaffa. So, hey, maybe a little bit to prove here for him.
Yeah, I mean, a bit to prove, but I suppose his first win actually came in RLI tournaments in the Spiral Series 3, which was our previous set of tournaments. So, coming in bottom place, but by no way, I suppose, underskilled in comparison to some of these other teams. I played with Jaffa in the 2v2 solo draft, as you can see probably why he's got no points on the Rise standings, but great player, has been around for a very long time, and he's going to make a good impact on this six-man finale.
Absolutely. Yummy, the player just above Jaffa in those standings, having played one less event than Jaffa, is Shane. And I think when it comes to a 3v3 format with random teammates, we probably can't count Shane out despite the fact he's qualified fifth of these six players.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, looking at his standings and all the points he's garnered, most of them have come from the 3v3 tournament in which he played with Linsk and Aza, and they swept the final. In fact, they swept Monkey Business, which was Lama, Knutha, and Monkey Aero, which is a very strong team to go up against. So definitely not. Shane is quite the impactful player in threes.
It definitely will be. 1/3 of Monkey Business, Knutha himself, that Norwegian player here in an Irish event, Cans, and he'll be looking to make his mark on these 3v3s as well.
Yeah, he's been, ever since he's been playing around the RLI tournaments, he has been solid. He's always been up there or about fighting for the title. As everyone knows, he's well equipped for the six-man scene. You always see him down every day, queuing Elite or whatever, and he has, after each month, been either first or second or third or whatever, has a few titles in his back pocket, so very easy to play with, very skillful player, keyboard buff as well, so it's, I would have to say he's kind of my dark horse for this, or my pick, I would say him or Shane, but Knutha, well deserved, consistent, so yeah.
Absolutely. Jacko, moving on up our leaderboard then, we do have Linsk, one of those players who plays a lot in the collegiate scene. I'd be more familiar with that side of it, but has won an RLI tournament before as well.
Yeah, of course, my fellow operator. Linsk is a previous RLIS Superstar champion, and of course, in this Rise tournament, he did win the 3v3 tournament, as was mentioned earlier. So, of course, being third at the moment in the point standings. So top 3 player so far in this Rise Tour, but I think he'll definitely be able to make an impact on this six-man's finale.
Yeah, we'll be looking to see if that can happen. But again, continuing to move on up, a player who's been incredibly consistent so far in the Rise standings, has played in 4 of them, has had strong finishes in basically all of them. Yummy, Luke Capo taking second place in the standings after the 5 events.
It's not. I'm not sure if he's won any of them, but he's been very strong, ending up in the second or third place in almost all of them. In the 1v1, he finished third. 3v3 solo standard draft, he came second. 3v3 he became third, and 2v2 SSD he did decently enough, except he had me as a teammate, so unfortunately he dropped out quite fast in the losers quarterfinal. But nonetheless, very strong player and to be feared.
Yeah, Cans, bring us home. Tell us a little bit about our last competitor. Speaking of fear, it is an Englishman. Llama grinding away, played all 5 of those events, rounding himself enough points to top the leaderboard at the end of the Rise events.
Yeah, look, we won't say anything about the ones thing because he was in a hard group, not known for his ones, and we all know ones doesn't define anything. Like, it's a disgraceful game mode. I would personally veto it out of the game and bring back solo standard, but Psionics won't listen to me ever. But yeah, he's been very, very consistent throughout all tournaments apart from the last one. But I don't know who he had as a teammate. He probably had another staff member because from the previous 2 players or whatever, if you have a staff player on your team, you're just going to lose. But no, again, like Knut and Shane in a 6-man setting, like, he's very easy to play around. Like, the vibes are good. He is mechanical, like, and pretty solid at times. We might see 1 or 2 own goals from him. He's very susceptible for that. He loves adding content for his YouTube or whatever. So I'd be excited to see what he pulls out. But looking at the standards, like, the consistent, like, he showed why he's number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, you've given us your dark horse pick, Cans. And as we get ready to head towards this game, players are in the lobby now. I am going to do one last whip around here on the analyst desk. I'm going to ask you for your prediction. You've given us a dark horse. Who's your actual prediction to take down this finals?
Oh, I don't know. I think the Knut, I think the keyboard buff will come true. I'm going to say Knut, Shane, then Llama.
All right, Knut, Shane, then Llama. That's a top 3. I only asked for 1. You're getting a bit greedy.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm going to give you the 1 spoon right now. Linsk.
Ooh, I mean, hey, like, I don't know. Are we getting agreement on that, Jacko? Do you think it's Linsk in last place? And who is your top scorer in this one as well?
That's a tough question. I suppose 6 players at all talent, but I gotta say Knut. I think I've watched a lot of his series, casted his RLIS Superstar final. It's got to be Knut.
Got to be Knutha to take it. That's kind of 2 for Knutha now, Yummy, and it's going to be you and me casting this first game as well. You agree? Do you think Knutha is going to be the player to take it all?
Knutha is quite a strong player, but I've got to go with my fellow Man United supporter Shane on this one. He is a 3 beast, and I think he's the underdog in this situation. And at least someone on the panel has to go with the underdog. As for the worst, I think Linsk is an absolute dog player, and he's absolutely terrible, and he'll be dead last. He'll not win a single game.
Well, I haven't followed the entire tournament closely enough up until this point to make any sweeping predictions like that, so I'm just going to pick 2 players at random. By that I mean, look, Llama topped it. I'm just going to pick Llama to top it again. He's at the top of the board for every single one of these games. I think it's unlikely a little bit, but you know what? I'll look like a genius if it does happen, and I'll jump on the train and we'll pile on Linsk and say, yeah, obviously he's coming dead last. What else could possibly happen? Listen, Cans and Jacko, thank you very much for joining us here for the desk. It was lovely to have you on. Myself and Yummy are going to take it away. Match 1 here of the RLI Rise 6-man's finals. The teams for this one are going to be on the blue side: Llama, Luke, Capo, and Shane, facing off against Jaffa, Linsk, and Knutha. And I think given that we have the 1 vote for Shane, 2 votes for Knutha on the desk there, Yummy, it's going to be interesting seeing them on opposite sides to kick things off.
Definitely, yeah. It'd be a good indicator as well for how things are going to go ahead for the afternoon. We'll see who's going to break out very fast, who's going to be slow to start up, who's on form, and who's got to warm their mechanics up for the afternoon. And yeah, it'll be exciting.
Yeah, it will be definitely exciting. We're hoping for some highlights as well, personal highlights. Look, even if you're not necessarily on track to win the whole thing, you got to keep trying all the way until the end. It is maybe the joy of the 6-mans, I think, especially with everyone knowing each other well, is, I think, the fact that there's still a little bit of chance for sabotage right until the end, or to play spoiler right until the end as well, you know? I mean, everyone has an agency all the way to game 10.
Yeah. Definitely. They're all, or a lot of them are at least friends with each other, and they'll have a bit of crack in the text chat. Hopefully, we won't see much negativity, but we'll see some exciting plays, and some of them see who has chemistry together. It'll be interesting. A few of them have teamed together, like Shane and Linz. They're used to playing with each other, and maybe others who haven't played much with other people. We could see new friendships starting here.
Yeah, see the next RLI super team pop up right now. We are seeing players onto the pitch. They're trying to figure out which teams they're meant to be on. I think they've ended up on the right ones just about. Yep, Lama, Shane and Luke on the blue side, Linz, Knutha and Jaffa on the other side. We are well underway. It's game 1 of the RLI Rise series, and we nearly see Shane bullying a ball straight into the back net off the kickoff.
Yeah, straight out of the bat, you've got a bit muddled on both sides. There's not a whole lot of communication. They'll have to get that up fast. Knutha there with a strong attack. Orange team a little more cohesive now at the start. Blue on the back foot here, and let's see if they can break out.
See if they can break out of this half. See if it's individual play or team play, as you said. I think watching chemistry develop over the course of the day, seeing which strong duos emerge, because, hey, strong duos are great. You'll get to play with each person, I think, up to 5 times, basically, if my maths is correct. It's hard to do that on the fly, but, you know, trios maybe a little bit less worth talking about. We're going to see each individual unique combination only the once.
Good pass there. Shane can't put it into the back of the net. Linz now attacking forward, see if he can put it in. Good defending there from Luke. Knutha misses, and yeah, it's falling apart in the attack there for Orange.
Not quite able to make anything stick so far. Either team looking for a first goal. Shane and Lama double committing on the goal line. Get that ball away for the time being. Lama looking for a follow-up that's banged on target. Jaffa can't reach it. And Lama, the top scorer across 5 events, will continue that run here. First one to open a goal here.
Yeah, that's just a defensive mistake for Orange team there. They pushed up, weren't quite able to push past the blue defense, which has been strong enough so far. And yeah, blue team capitalized.
They definitely looked slightly more threatening in front of that net. Orange team cohesive, able to move the ball forward, but when it comes to just actually getting those balls in the back of the net, they haven't looked all that like doing it when they've managed to get it into a scoring position so far. Let's see if that is something they can change, because this is 3 players with scoring ability. Jaffa, Linz and Knutha. I mean, you'd have to say all 6 of these players capable of making it happen when they need to, but when you have a player like Shane on the other side, there's someone who can definitely make it happen. Goes underneath, looks for the flip reset. It takes 2 to keep him out of the goal that time.
Yeah, you can see already on the scoreboard, blue team are on 4 shots to orange team's 1 shot, and it's not looking good offensively for the orange team. They're not able to push the ball. Blue team are always on either on the counter or just pushing on the sides and getting balls into the mid.
It's working out for the blue team when they get up in front of that net. Orange team, they're now on the back foot a little bit more as well. They'll be even further on the back foot. Lama gets a second, assisted this time by Shane.
Yeah, that's just good 50 there from Shane, and Lama's there ready for it. They've got the communication up now, I think, and they're planning out rotations and planning out 50s, who's going to go for the ball next. That's great to see so early on.
Absolutely. Although, with that in mind, you know, the duo we are going to be seeing for the next 2 games in a row after this one as well on the blue side, Lama and Luke Kappa will be sticking together. It'd be nice to see them managing to get a bit involved, see them building a bit of synergy. And over on the other side, Linz and Jaffa will be playing together in the next game as well. We'd love to see them get involved, but right now, Shane is doing a lot of work for this blue team. Has found one, assisted the last one, and that's just an interception in the middle of the pitch, assisted by Luke Kappa, I think, faking out the defense a little.
And Shane is everywhere on the pitch at the moment. 4 shots, 2 assists, and a goal to show for it all as well. He is running rings around the orange team at the moment, and we'll try to see if the orange team can do anything about it, because at the moment it doesn't seem like they can.
Right side for Jaffa and Knutha. They get to team with Shane in the next game. So, I mean, it's nice for them that Shane is fully on form. That's, again, the joy of the 6 fans. You watch someone do this and you're like, well, at least we get the benefit of next time around. GG, go next.
Get carried for a bit.
got a nice. See if Shane has back on. Of course, that does start to get worrying. It's, you know, it's just game wins to get you there. And if you are just relying on Shane to carry you, that makes life a little bit more difficult in terms of actually trying to beat him in the standings come the end of the day. And there is a bit of cash here on the line. It would be very entertaining to see Shane take even more of Ejam's money, because Ejam was working it out the other night, and between various events, I think Shane's up to several hundred quid he's taken off Ejam at this point.
Yeah, that does show you how consistent Shane is at getting the results from Ejam. And, well, there you go, Luke styling a bit on them. The wave dashes. And I'm not sure what that was on the orange side, just complete miscommunication. And Knutha left alone on the back foot.
Yeah. Left a little bit alone with Shane chasing you down looking for the bump. It's something I love to say, right? I mean, it's just going for the bump genuinely is enough a lot of the time, even if you don't see contact made with Shane over his head. Knutha couldn't jump when he wanted, and then it was a little bit too late, and you're just caught flat-footed. It doesn't feel good, but it is the reality of Rocket League. It's sometimes the physical plays will open space. And it's, I think, another example of Shane just being everywhere on the pitch for the blue team right now. Even if he isn't actually getting the bump, he's forcing the space open on the goal line.
Definitely. It's just getting in the head of the orange team as well. Like, oh, is he going to go for me now? Is he going to take my boost? And just getting into their defense and tearing it apart from the inside. And I think that's something that Shane's very good at least in this series.
You don't want to tilt Jaff and Knutha again too much, though. You do have to team with them for the next game. So maybe leave them a little bit of mental left for that one, Shane. Might be nice. This is another big clear for the blue team. And honestly, the orange team struggling to even break into this blue half over the last several minutes. This game has felt a little bit done since about the second goal went in. The orange team seemed to have lost any kind of spark. But still, 9 games left today. Plenty of time to come back into it. It'll be 1 game win over to Llama, Shane, and Luke. They'll get off to exactly the start they would have wanted. Shane will be feeling confident, but it is that duo of Llama and Luke. And Luke scoring a nice goal, showing off good ball control there, is going to be fun to watch now in the next game as well.
I think for the blue team, and especially Luke and Llama, they're going into the next game with a very easy mindset. You can see even their car language, if I may call it. Is a lot more relaxed. They're like just having the crack out there and just wave dashing everywhere and air rolling everywhere, and they're not really going for the goal in the last minute there. And more power to them, because you know what better feeling is it than to be in the finale of a RLI tournament and just having the crack in a game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, it's one of the strengths of this community for sure. It's a good time. It's having a bit of fun. The tournaments, as has been mentioned, a lot of these players know each other very well. We'll have played a lot of Rocket League together at this point. So tendencies should be known. It should provide us, as we've mentioned as well, a few interesting duos, seeing how those go. One of the things that we have pointed out is Shane was a driving force for the blue team there, was everywhere on the pitch, was really making things happen for them a lot of the time, participated in 3 of the 4 goals. But it is Luke and Llama who are that duo that are sticking around. And now we need to see, can Shane do a similar thing, jumping over to team with Jaffa and Knut on the other side? And can Linsk join in this triple L team looking to not take the L, Llama, Luke and Linsk?
Yeah, the orange team there, like, in a counterpoint to blue team, they were just had no standout player at all. They were all 3 of them were as weak as each other, and no one was able to break through the blue team fast enough. And it's a bit of an ill omen for them going forward, and we'll see if that changes in this game.
Bit of an ill omen, and we'll, as you say, see if it does change. It's a lot to change, just playing faster, trying to play with each other, maybe a little bit quicker on the... trying to form synergies within the team. I will say again, benefit for this team is that Llama and Luke will be playing together in both this match and the next, which is one of the longer streaks we will have of players playing together today. I think the limit is 3 matches in a row together. That's a while to try and get things going, right? That you will have a chance to maybe make the synergy start to work a little bit.
Yeah, players playing with each other can start to figure out what they're doing wrong with each other, where they're going wrong in rotations, how, you know, if someone's cutting in front of them a lot, they can ask them, hey, can you not do that? And that will last for the game, the next game after that as well, which is important in these situations. So getting those streaks together can build momentum for them and help build their confidence going forward as well, and can swing games as well.
It absolutely can. Luke, Llama, and Knutha on one team. Oh, yeah. No, I was looking at Game 3's lineups. That's on me. It is the LLK lineup versus the LLL lineup that we will be seeing in Game 3. Over on the orange team, Linsk, Shane, and Jaffa. Apologies for that one. I'll get better at reading a spreadsheet any minute now as well. I'm adapting as quickly as the players are. It's not been quick enough. Interesting to see the Shane Linsk duo. This is a pair that definitely play a lot of Rocket League together.
Yeah, Shane Linsk and Futura did very, very well in WRS a year ago, and they've stayed fast friends and teammates in a lot of tournaments since then. Shane, coming from last game very strongly, see if Linsk can pick things up and do well with him.
This is the question. There's Luke looking for a chance on a net that was nearly open. Shane was coming across, but with a little bit more power, a little bit more accuracy behind that shot. Yeah, the question is Shane would have reached it. Those are the shots you want to be burying, because as much as synergy is great, as much as, you know, playing an excellent supporting role is wonderful, in a tournament like this where you have 10 matches, you're playing with different teammates every single time, proving that you can be a carry force, proving that you can bury the shots when you need to, that's going to be as important as anything else today.
Definitely, yeah. And out the gate, Luke is playing very strongly. He's creating plays, he's getting the ball in front of the orange net, and generally being a troublemaker for the orange team. Let's see if they'll get a goal from that. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next minute or so we'll see a goal for the blue team.
Taking that so high, but then he takes it underneath. Shane beats him out. There is Luke, exactly as you said, causing a little bit of a nuisance of himself, but it was read up early and well by Shane. That is Shane missing in the middle of the pitch, and here's Luke with a bit of space, a chance to put one on target. Jaffa puts the car in the way for the time being. Llama with the follow-up. Is there one more car to follow up? Jaffa might put an own goal in, touches it down. It's a pass back to Linsk as it happens, and Luke still trying to keep this ball in the danger zone, still committing with zero boost on it, has left it nearly open for Knutha. The speed was there for the defender. Now it's 1v1. Shane versus Llama, the 50, not quite good enough to get past. That was a chance for a breakaway goal for the orange team, but it is the blue team with all of the pressure in the first 2.5 minutes here.
Yeah. Already, like halfway through the game, you can tell how close this game is, and so many chances that are inching closer and closer to the goal, but not quite getting in. This game is a lot tighter than the last game. I don't think anyone's really been standout other than maybe Luke. That being said, Llama has 2 saves, so maybe, you know, like different roles are being filled in these teams. Luke's putting the shots on net, Llama's the savior of the blue team. On the orange team, not really too many standout plays or anything like that. Haven't seen the chemistry from Linsk and Shane coming out yet. Well, hopefully we'll see that
Sooner rather than later. I'm happy you highlighted Luke as well, because we definitely saw Luke play much more of a third-man role in that last game. So good to see in a format like this a player able to adapt on the fly, and that means Luke is a player I'm kind of keeping my eyes on as he gets into these different pairings as the day goes on, seeing where he does settle. Hasn't managed to find a goal, so for as much as we're praising him for kind of setting it up a lot, here's a chance though. That's going to be underneath. Llama will find it. It's set up by Luke across the face of the net, and there's the finishing accuracy we wanted.
Yes. Finally a pass and a goal there for the blue team. The orange team, just not enough players on the net so far. They've done a decent enough job of getting bodies in the way, but that was the first time we've seen them not have enough. A goal came of it.
Jaffa came off that side wall so early, was looking to get on the end of a pass from Shane. It doesn't quite happen. That would have been a great way to equalize, put the fear of God into your opponents heading towards the last minute or so, but it's a last minute with the blue team having been firmly in control of this game, really denying any shooting chances at all for the orange team. At the moment, it's 2 shots to 6. Blue team really not able to get all that, or orange team I should say, not able to get all that much in the faces of the blue squad. But look, there is goal scoring talent still available on this team, and maybe a chance here. Knutha has demo Jaffa in the middle of the pitch, and that prevents any follow-up. It's Knutha versus the world right now, and he nearly wins. Jaffa sitting on the goal line gets that one clear, and Shane will boom it long.
It's difficult. I've seen a lot in these last 2 games, bumping teammates.
That's it.
Oh, that's a good goal.
That's a nice goal, Jaffa. I'm going to call what Jaffa did there a fake because I'm going to be kind. It's still the start of the day, you know. It does set up Shane really well. Luke and Lama, they don't know where to commit on the save.
Yeah, I think what happened there was Knutha and was it Jaffa? Yeah. Jaffa and Knutha both went for the ball, but they expected the other person to hit it. So they were reading where the ball would be if the other person hit it. And so they both just missed the ball by a really wide margin, which, you know, is not really a whiff. Because if both people whiff, then you're not missing the ball. You're, oh my, shame.
20 seconds left on the clock, entering the last minute. The orange team were down, and Jaffa does all of the work to set Shane up for a tap in. That's exactly what they wanted. Shane looking to be on 2 game wins, and he'll be bringing Jaffa with them for it as well. No, I tell a lie, sorry. Shane, of course, the player who joined the duo of Jaffa and Linsku swapped here, so to be Shane alone on 2 wins to kick the day off.
Yeah, this makes me very happy being the only one who predicted Shane would win. Yeah, no, I think Shane flipped things around in the last 30 seconds with the goal. Was it? I don't know if he got the assist. Regardless. Yeah, no, I think the orange team definitely in the last 30 seconds there completely changed things around. We're a lot stronger attacking and we're a lot more cohesive as well.
Looked an awful lot more cohesive on that one. I believe we are just going to be taking a slightly longer break between games here. It looks like we are going to be swapping server. A couple of the players complaining about it a little bit. And hey, these are the dangers and the issues of not playing with any RLCS admins and not having the ability to do it. We get spoiled when we do tournaments with them, I feel like. But it will be back underway sooner rather than later. And yeah, a big win for Shane. The blue team really just looking rattled at the end of that game. After the first goal went in, the defense melting away a little bit for the second one as well. A 30-second turnaround for those 2 goals to go in. And it does leave Shane alone already after only 2 games undisputed at the top of the table.
Yeah, and you saw the last goal there, Jaffa setting Shane up for the goal. Shane and Jaffa are now pairing together for game 3, which is, as has been mentioned before, very good for momentum as well when you have the same teammate and a win behind you to propel you forward. And we'll see if Shane will be able to get the 3rd win and set himself up very nicely for the rest of the finale.
It would feel good. It would put Jaffa on 2 wins as well, and that would pull him a little bit clear of the rest of the pack as well. Joining along with Shane for that one, Knutha would get his first win on the board as well so far against Shane in both games, which I think that leaves Knutha as the only player on 0 wins at the moment as well, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I mean, look, plenty of time to go. We're only 2 games in out of a potential 10, and out of by potential 10, I do mean, of course, Yomi, that there will absolutely be 10. This is not a variable length format. There will just straight up be 10 games today. All we can hope for is that it does come down to the last one to decide a winner.
That is what we as casters hope for. Unfortunately, with how Shane's been playing, it may just be over before we're anywhere near game 10 as we head into game 3.
Yeah, Shane, Knutha, Jaffa on the orange side. Shane looking to take 3 from 3. Bring Knutha along with him. Bring Jaffa to a second. Linska, Luke, and Lama. There's the Triple L team over on the other side. And you have to say, as far as Bad Omen goes, Triple L is probably not a great name for a team.
Oh, certainly not. And especially when you're going against Shane. Look, I'm just going to keep milking this until he loses the game.
Yeah. It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Triple L's not great, but then again you have a strong player in Luke, strong player in Linz. Lama, of course, top in the table in the rise, so maybe they'll flip the script on us and turn out to win. Who knows?
Yeah, potentially will do. I mean, Knutha, it would be really funny if this was the game that Shane lost to keep Knutha on the only player on 0 wins. I mean, that would be entertaining, but yeah, I think I agree. Shane is probably likely going to be flat out for this entire one, looking to do. We have seen Knutha step up. I mean, like, he dribbled the entire pitch before that, is looking for a second attempt at it. Once again, beats 2 players, has moved this ball really effectively down pitch a couple of times when he takes sole possession in his own half. And this being in an awkward spot right now, Shane getting bumped out of the play. It has been end to end. It's been a little bit scrappier from both of these lineups than we've seen in a couple of the previous games.
The start of the games have always seemed to be consistently scrappy and bump heavy and just throwing the ball around. And then I'd say around the 3-minute mark we'll see rotations start to solidify, comm channels start to open up properly. And yeah, I just want to highlight a bit of a dark horse. I don't think we've met all.
That was close.
Yeah, Jaffa though is one person. Yeah, he was playing. I believe he was playing very well last game, and I think it could do well for Orange team as well. He's good at setting up plays. He got an assist as well last game, so we'll see if he'll be able to try that.
Yeah, absolutely. And with Shane in the form that he's in, we saw Jaffa, as you say, set up the assist for the final goal of that one. And it was a difficult assist to set up, some awkward touches in front of net necessary to make it happen. And so that could be something to keep an eye on for Jaffa if this ball is getting into the danger zone. And we've seen Knutha do a very good job of moving this ball through traffic in the middle of the pitch to get it there. With Jaffa and Shane on the follow-up, that could be a path for the Orange team to secure a victory in this game. Or Shane just going straight through Linsk. No mercy for the player he was teaming with, who he got a win for in the last game. Just straight on through him, looking to do that. Luke Capo over the top will look for Lama, who just can't quite climb high enough to get to that one. And there'll be a bump out of the way. A nice bump from Shane onto the player coming through. Leaves Jaffa in a bit of space to carry that ball forward to the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, Shane is just as physical as ever. Opening up lines of attacks. Attacking the blue side. Demoing and bumping all over the place. Nice flick there from Jaffa. Doesn't come with anything.
Yeah, it doesn't quite come of anything for the time being. We'll see. We're still looking for a team to break the deadlock here. These have been low-scoring affairs, which I think is fair in a 6-man's tournament with stakes this high, with money on the line. None of these players, you can't afford to be the player who makes a mistake. It's such a mental breaker for you. It's going to make it difficult for the teams. That's a chance. That's over the crossbar. Just about. Shane looking to be the player to break the deadlock. But I think we're definitely seeing a risk-averse play style from all of these players so far.
Certainly, I think as well, all these players are very equally matched. So when you get certain matchups of players that are very similar, okay, shut me up tonight, please, that was very nice.
That was a very nice goal from Knutha on that one, picking up the pass and getting a ball down. Knutha's the only player not to win a game yet, and I think that's weighing on him a little bit, wanting to make sure that he does finally manage to pick one up.
Yeah, he's come out the gate raring in this game and has been strong attacking force, freestyling a bit actually, which I love to see as a freestyling himself, but that's not a great idea in a finale. But yeah, no, all three Orange team members playing quite strong game here, linking up decently well. A Blue team just strong enough for them so far, except for that one goal. I think maybe the aerial play is where they might be able to unlock the Blue team, as last few attacks have gotten further when they went through the air.
Yeah, it has been working for them a little bit here. They've pushed up far, though. They threw everything in the kitchen sink at this Orange defense in the last 30 seconds. It's the right call. When you're down by one, it's time to throw the conservative playstyle out the window, but it's meant that they were on their back foot with really very little way to recover. And now with 13 seconds left on the clock, with a bit of boost in the tank, they're going to be looking to get this ball forward one last time. That's an awkward touch from Jaffa. That may lead to space to do it. Shane needs to get another touch. This has 30 boost, but he just puts it down into it. Gets a follow-up bump. That was important onto Linsk. That may be the game for Orange. Lama pops it high one last time. Does he have a teammate there? They're going to keep it in the air. That's a great touch forward from Linsk. There might be one last chance left in it. Jaffa off the back wall keeps it alive. A pinch keeps it in the air. Knutha just looking to kill it. Linsk back around underneath that ball, and it's still high. It's still moving towards the Orange net. It'll be killed finally, and the Orange team will take a win. Shane moves to 3. Knutha joins some of the other players on 1, finally picking up a win, and we have no winless players left in the competition.
That was a masterclass in parking the bus in the last 30 seconds there for the Orange team. Shane there just playing so slowly and making sure to take the very dampening 50s where he landed on top of the ball to make sure that no momentum could be gained. And a little bit scary in 0 seconds as no Orange team player was able to get onto the ball, but eventually was knocked down. And we see Shane move to 3 wins. Oh, I'm delighted.
Yeah, Shane to 3 wins, and he'll be back with Linsk for this next game as well. Luke also moving over to the Orange team for that game, which does mean that we will be seeing... Am I getting things all wrong? No, it's Jaffa who's wrong. He's joined the wrong team on this one. That's not my fault, and hopefully someone figures it out sooner rather than later. Not sure exactly what's going on this one, as there's only one player on the blue team. No, it's just a spectator bug. I'm getting absolutely done by the Rocket League client.
And yeah, Rocket League's very buggy in these last few months, but surely it's moving on to Unreal Engine 5.
That's early. That's early.
That, yeah. Shut me up again, Lama. That's great to see.
Yeah.
Fast attacking play and defensive mistake in the Orange team. Next, the blue team goal.
And one of the things, Yummy, that we've seen in the previous matches, and one of the things we highlighted, especially at the end of a very low scoring last game, 1-0 in the end, is that the players have tended to default to a very defensive style on both sides. It's very risk averse, maybe one player forward attacking. With an early goal like that, the Orange team now have to chase the game, and this hopefully might be the catalyst needed to kind of shake the players out of that play style, maybe go for a little bit more aggression here in our 4th game of the day.
Conversely as well, I think the blue team will try to clamp things down as much as possible, slow the game down, make sure that the ball spends as little time as possible in their half, and generally play a very, very defensive game from here on in.
Why is there no one else there? Where are the rest of the Orange team? That was a golden opportunity to follow up. Shane beats the entire defense, ball loose on it, and I understand, right? There's a limited amount of boost on the pitch. It takes time to get there, but you're down a goal. You should be pushing for this. There's 4 minutes left. It's okay if you push for that and maybe concede a second, but I would just love to see more aggression out of Luke and Linsk in that situation.
Yeah, it looked like a communication error where both players expected the other to go, which is not what you want in this kind of situation. You need the goal and you need the shots, and that was a bit low.
Lama running out of boost has saved the Orange squad there from being down 2. Maybe still a second in it. Lama tries to pop over the top on the follow-up as well there. A big demo on the goal line to try and take it. The blue team definitely starting to feel themselves a little bit here in game 4.
Yeah, the blue team are pushing forward now, and Shane, unfortunately, 12 points, 3 minutes and 10 seconds into the game. I'm not too excited for the outcome of this game, I'll be honest with you. But, yeah, no, on the other side, Lama has been very strong, 2 shots already and a goal. Blue team have been a lot better on the attack, and surprisingly enough, they're not slowing it down as I thought they would be. They're playing just as aggressively as they were at the start.
They're still playing pretty aggressively. It's nice to see, I think, for the rest of the day. I mean, sure, you're 1-0 up in this game, but you got a lot of Rocket League left to play today as well. I'd like to see these players continue to keep in the mindset that you got to be aggressive to win games, because that is going to be something that we're looking at. We talked about Luke earlier, his ability to fit into different teams, play different roles. It was really only in game 2 that he stepped up and tried to be a bit of a carry threat, pushing that ball forward. We haven't really seen that from him since. Shane, I think, the only player to consistently be trying to play make across every team he's on.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's not doing that in this game. He's a bit absent, a bit like Man United. But anyway, we'll move past those dark thoughts and onto brighter things. Like, for example, Lama and Knutha doing well for each other, pushing forward, linking up. They've been very solid defensively, I've noticed. Especially Knutha getting a few clutch saves with ease.
Yeah, clutch saves coming in big for the team so far. Knutha on 2 of them. Lama has 1 of his own, and of course Lama the goal scorer early on. That's on target. Linsk needs to stretch, gets the tip of the car there, just about managing to keep another one out. But Orange team having to make big saves, that's not where they want to be. 90 seconds left on the clock. They're still down 1 goal. been a little while since we saw them look particularly threatening here in this game. Luke trying to get to that ball, but Knuth is just a little bit faster, beating them out in their own half, dropping that across face of net, and Linsk will keep it away from Jaffa. Luke missing a touch, will get it past one defender. Where's the follow-up? Now the orange team are moving aggressively as a team. It's nearly the own goal for Jaffa. Shane has missed the follow-up, and now it's maybe a breakaway chance. No, Luke is back in. You love to see it, though. Orange team moving forward aggressively together. Jaffa might punish them for it. What a 50, and the breakaway goal goes to the blue team in the end.
This is just so fun to watch, but it's also very confusing because you had the great attack there from the blue team, and the stalwart defense on the orange team stopped them, got the counter attack, and almost immediately the blue team reply, and well, I think things have broken down a little bit.
Yeah, it's a shame. We nearly, it felt like, had a photo finish for that game, right? If that shot at the other end does go in for Linsk, if they can make it work, if Shane doesn't miss the follow-up, he was just a little bit too ahead of the play for his own good. It was a great counter-attack by Jaffa. You can't take anything away from that. The kickoff, though, I think has absolutely killed any potential momentum the orange team might have had for getting back into this one.
Yeah.
What a pass.
Oh my!
What a saved Lama! My God.
Yeah, Lama's, well, they're all clutch in their own respect, but I think the blue team this game have especially linked together well and just been there in the right time, in the right place to either save it or to get the shot on and attack. Well, I say that. Okay, well,
I mean, it's unlikely. It's unlikely. We need Ejam. Where is he? Is Ejam around to shave a mustache real quick for us? I mean, there's definitely still a chance. It's very, very unlikely. It was a nice goal. A little bit of, momentum back in the orange team's favor. Look, still plenty of games left to play today. This game may be out of reach. This game may be gone. Let's keep fighting it all the way to the end. This will, of course, mean, I think we're at a point where we can call this one. Shane will not keep his perfect record on the day, but will still be a game clear of the competition. The only player on 2 wins at the moment was Jaffa. All the other players on 1 win, respectively. And I tell a lie. Of course, Jaffa winning that game means that Jaffa will move to 3 alongside Shane. So Jaffa and Shane tied on 3. Lam and Knutha both on 2. And then Linsk and Luke both on 1 game each. So it is still tight as we move towards our 5th game. This is going to be our last game together as well. Yomi, these are flying by.
yeah, very fun to watch as well. All these, it's like the fun of playing a 6-man's, but without the stress of worrying about losing either.
Without the stress of actually having to play.
Yes. Yeah, it's quite, I love the format actually.
Yeah.
Probably never came up with that. I'm gonna need like an auto-updating board or something, as I can't remember all who's won past the 3rd game. Maybe you can be my stats man.
Yep. So I can tell you that we have an auto-updating board in the form of Jacko or Rory. We have Rory doing it. He's actually just posted a lovely little spreadsheet for us in our channel. And that's how I've been doing it. I absolutely have not been keeping track of it myself. I've just been keeping an eye on the background info that we've been getting. But look, we're underway. It's game 5. Shane, his perfect record shattered. And this time around, Jaffa and Shane are on the same team. They win or lose as a duo. If they lose here, they'll be caught up to by Knutha. They'll be caught up to as well. Well, not by Linsk or Luke. They'll both move to 2 games. But if Shane and Jaffa manage to pull this one out, they move to 4 games. They will be 2 clear of their nearest competitor.
Yeah, critical game here, I think, to see who's got the momentum going forward. We'll be able to see then who's got the advantage as well, heading into the last few games, perhaps. Yeah, I'm not sure really now. All my previous convictions.
Oh, that's such a pass.
Yeah,
Lama overplayed the ball there a little bit. I feel like you have to feel just a quick shot to the near post might have gotten Lama that first goal.
Yeah, but happens, as we say. I'm not sure who's the strongest player anymore. I was very sure it was Shane, and then he had a terrible performance in that last game. And Lama
has been really stepping up. Llama has been really stepping up last game especially, and now he's on a team with Knutha and with Jaffa and with Shane. It's hard to keep track, everything is switching so rapidly, but with Jaffa and with Shane and Llama in a team here, I think if you were going to put money on any of the two players right now to maybe be a duo to carry a couple of games, Shane and Llama, you'd have to look at them and say, yeah, that's a very, very scary duo indeed. And well, Shane and Llama, they will only be sticking together for this one game. Unfortunately, that duo not going to be together for a little while longer. But at the end of the day, we're going to see them in games 9 and 10. They will close that out together. So if either of them does want to take a lead over the other, and I think they are kind of maybe our two front runners alongside maybe Jaffa as well. That's a great shot as well. Llama with the follow-up. It's 2 now for Llama. Look, Shane and Llama, they're, for me, looking like front runners for the day at the midpoint. They have to differentiate themselves by game 7 because they play game 9 and 10 together.
Yes. I'd like to highlight as well the first goal there. It was Shane who got the demo to open up the goal for Llama. So both of them here playing very, very well together. And we'll see if they'll be able to keep that for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, 2-0. It's looked almost insurmountable. It does feel like an early lead is pretty much a sign of who's going to win a game in each of these games so far. It's been a struggle for a losing team to come back into it. But 2 goals with 2.5 minutes left on the clock, that is definitely not insurmountable. That is a lead that you can fight back from. The question is, who leads that comeback? And your post having to make a save for you is not exactly the position you want to be in at that halfway mark. Either Shane will get a 50 that goes straight past Luke. We've seen him set up some great attacking plays in previous games so far today, but not going to be the case there. What a musty flick in the pass, and Shane, right place, right time, picks up another.
This is a violation. Like, there's no need to go for the backflip there from Jaffa, but he did so anyway, and they got the goal regardless. That's just very impressive, to be honest.
Yeah, incredible little piece of play to work together. I said 2 goals, maybe not insurmountable at the halfway mark. 3 goals just after the halfway mark. That's starting to feel like a reach maybe too far. Linsk been very quiet in our last few games. Knutha had an excellent game in the last couple, but is struggling now to get back into it. And Luke has been very quiet after a strong start to the day, after fitting well into a couple of different teams. So we'll see if any of them can step up, can start to compete with their opponents on the other side. As mentioned before, just have to remember, Shane and Jaffa will both move to 4 wins out of 5, an 80% win rate for both of those players so far on the day. And Llama has been absolutely starting to come into his own in the last couple of games as well. Will move to 3 and be clear of any of the other players as well. So right now, in some ways, I think this is the dream team. Shane, Llama and Jaffa, this is their time to show that they are the front runners of the competition. So far, they're doing it in style.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, in each of them you have a different aspect of the game that you like. You got Shane, the playmaker, the one who busts open the defense. You got Llama, the goal scorer, if you will, the one who's putting the shots in. And Jaffa, the solid lad on defense who's keeping the ball out and getting the ball back up.
Been doing a good job of that. Luke will get an open net. You love to see it. It comes off the back of a demo, so you know it's not a complete breakdown of communication.
Yeah, okay. I should just not talk about how it's going. It'll they just immediately bite me back. That's the trend.
The true caster curse is actually not on the players, it's on the caster, because it just ends up making us look foolish when the players do something completely contrary to what we're saying. 2 goals, again, I'll say it, not insurmountable. It should be done. Knutha had a chance to just bang that one on target. Shane was flat-footed in the goal, and the defender wasn't able to make a first challenge on the ball. 50 seconds, 2 goals. Orange team playing with a little bit of style. Will bang one on target this time around. And here comes follow. Luke off the back wall looking for a double touch. Gets that second touch. Can he get the third? It looks like he might, but Shane is there to cover it off. And that seems like it'll be such an important save for how this game plays out.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the ball in the orange half. A poor hit from Luke there. It's not looking good, I'll be honest, for orange team. They really need to throw everything at this. And I think that's the name of the cup.
Yeah, you needed to throw someone at that ball for sure a little bit earlier. Left sitting in front of the net a little bit too long. It is off an incredible touch from Llama, it has to be said. And Lynch going for the squishy. Sometimes it's the only thing you can do is just go for that squishy save and hope you have the speed to challenge before the ball gets closer to your net. It won't work this time around. That dream team, Shane, Jaffa and Llama, looking to take out the game 5 of the day. At the halfway mark, it'll be Shane and Jaffa on 4 wins apiece. It'll be Llama sitting on 3. Behind them, it is going to be the players of Canutha on 2, and Linsk and Luke both still only on 1 each. Those 80% win rates for Shane and Jaffa, equivalent to a 20% win rate for Luke and Linsk. Someone has to pay for all this success.
I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but, you know, I mean, Linsk is only on the 1 win, and, you know, I mean, Shane is on the 4 wins, so I'm just, yeah, I'm just
I believe the internet dickhead phrase is, I'm just asking questions, you know, I'm just asking questions and seeing what the answers are. Right now, though, yeah, Shane and Jeff at the halfway point, absolutely popping off. Llama sitting a game behind them. My eyes are on Llama in the back half. Can he really manage to pull things out? Has been kind of deciding factor in these last couple of games, really. Has made some huge saves to deny teams, has set up some very interesting goals. I'm looking forward to see how the rest of that goes. We are going to head to a quick break, give the players a chance to maybe stand up, use the bathroom, get a drink, and, you know, recover themselves as they head into the back half of the day. When we come back, the casting team will have changed up. Gone will be myself and Yummy in their place as well. It's all a little bit up in the air. It depends on if anyone has arrived home from work or not, but hey, that just means it's a little bit of a mystery. It's a reason to stick around and find out, even if the games weren't keeping you involved. Yummy, it's been a pleasure being here with you. Thanks very much, and we will see everyone back just after a break.
he'll be one to watch as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and as you're saying, I think game 8 is going to be incredibly interesting because Shane and Jaffa are both on the same team. So yeah, I suppose despite some questions, it doesn't matter. I suppose if anyone gets too far ahead, all 10 games will be played no matter what. So that's going to be all those games will be played no matter what. So we've got, of course, LuvelyCans and Barmanitan casting for the next 5 series. How do you think it's going to go? Of course, Shane and Jaffa on 4 points apiece, but I suppose Canusa's on 2 and Lama's on 3. It's still a possibility.
Yeah, the next 3 games are going to be crucial. Like we have Shane and Jaffa like on 4 apiece, and they will be playing against and Lama, sorry, with a game behind there, and game 9 and 10, Shane and Lama will be playing with each other. So if there could be a possibility of a tiebreaker going in if like game 6, 7, or 8 don't go either Shane or Lama's way. But no, like Jaffa, I think has been probably the dark horse of all 6. I think no one really gave him a shot of my taking this or being in the top 2 or 3, and now he's tied after the first 5 games. Surprised maybe with Luke being on 1. We all kind of predicted Linz to be bottom. Canuta just thereabouts, probably not doing as best as he should be, but like it's still all to play for. But the next 3 games will be crucial in the running.
Yeah, everyone is back, so I will bid farewell, and as will Yummy Uranium. As we will be getting into the final 5 games here of the series, I will leave you with LuvelyCans and Barmanitan.
Yeah, and here we go. We've had the first half of the day. We've discussed what the standings are currently sitting at, and now, as we've been talking, we're into the first of those 3 crucial games as we've been dubbing them. So it's going to be an interesting matchup, and let's see how the players kick on the second half of this Rise series finale.
Yeah, indeed. So starting off in this game 6, we have Lama, Lukapo, and Jaffa against Shane, Linsk, and Canuta. So straight away, or tie. Oh wait, hold on.
Straight away, we've got a dodgy lobby up. There were not 6 players on the field, and
Jesus.
we will try and quickly fix that. But obviously not the ideal start.
No, Genie, like even us little production, little communities have these problems. Like I was watching. I know I'm sidetracking here, but we're wasting time. I was watching like the old EU league on Twitch or the LCS, whatever, and like the amount of problems they had was astronomical. They were on like a 2-hour pause at one stage as well. It was very funny. So yeah, this is just bringing back those memories. But yeah, apologies for that slight little mishap. We'll try to get the servers back up anyway. We get in as fast as possible. So yeah, big game here to straight off the bat. Like Shane and Linz, as I was saying, tied. Sorry, Shane and Linz. My apologies. Shane and Jaffa.
Shane and Linsk.
Yeah, Shane and Linz is down the bottom. What are we saying? Yeah, Shane and Jaffa, like 4 apiece. Like one of them will take the early lead, and Lama's on Jaffa's team as well, so he'll be looking to join that fight. So yeah, we just get ready and get stuck in here, Bar.
Here we go. That's a big thing for me in these opening 2. Shane versus Jaffa before that game 8, where they have a bit of a brief period together on the pitch. But here we go. They are actually all in the lobby this time, and game 6 is a go. We will be taking the lead here in this one because that's the primary story. One of Shane and Jaffa will go on to 5, and one of them will not.
Yeah, it could carry momentum into the latter stages, and already Jaffa will take first blood here, and Luke tries to hit off the backward, does miss, but sends the orange team defense in disarray, and Jaffa shot his too powerful for Linz to get back in.
Yeah, Luke does what he needs to do in that situation. You know, gets the first touch, threatens the second one, and that's all it takes to open up the space for Jaffa to pounce. Almost was looking at the second one there, but could not get round it. Blue team immediately trying to go on the attack again, but they let Shane into that one, luckily. Luke is well placed defensively. He's over Linsk here. Jaffa cannot get the follow on as Knutha will knock it down for Shane, who's now diving into the air. Look at that jump from Luke, almost pre-jumped it, but I mean there wasn't much orange presence around that ball, and it's a pretty easy clear for Lama.
No, Jaffa with a nice fake there, but Shane decom dives him. The orange team trying to regain pressure, trying to set themselves.
They've just hit it the wrong way though.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want it in the orange place, they want it in the blue half. Maybe some people might be surprised that Luke is, only have the one win, but again, we haven't really seen him in like a 6-man setting, so maybe he's finding it hard to adapt, with the other 5 players. I think I was kind of surprised myself, maybe he might be this far, but Shane, I'm not really surprised that he's up here. Like, he has a habit, he does, as Nua said earlier in the stream, that he does have a habit of taking E-Jam's money. He does it a lot in the collegiate scene. So yeah, I probably should have realised that and probably chose him as my pick, but dangerous ball in there, but the blue team clears it.
Yeah, up in the air for that one.
Oh, dangerous!
Might have had the touch across, but Luke got the save. Linsk will keep it alive for orange. Luke will clear, but only for Shane, who tries to dive it at the near low corner. Cleared away once again. There was blue trying to survive this onslaught. Good clearance out from Luke, and as DLynch has just told us, we do have a bit of lag on the pitch. Knutha, who's currently top of the orange scoreboard, sitting at a nice red 250 ping.
Oh yeah,
and, yeah, he's definitely going to be struggling in this one. Maybe a bit of an explanation for his low 2 wins so far.
Yeah, he might try and use that as an excuse, but we don't know about the earlier games if that was the case. But an interesting little bump there as blue team trying to pile on the pressure, but not in avail. It's been kind of a bit stuck in the doldrums at the moment. Like after that first goal, not really too much going on. I think blue team are just happy, to sit back, defend and try and counter, but nice little pass and play here. Oh, great save by Lama. He's been doing that all series long now. Lama, he's been popping up with great saves and has really been a massive miss there by Knutha, sorry. Yeah, I don't know what the orange team can do. They don't look cohesive at the moment.
Yeah, that passing play was convincing at one point, but it really slowed down and did allow for that save to come through from Lama. And it's still an impressive save. He still needs to get the read on it, but when there's that little pace on the ball, your work is so much easier. Not surely a second for the blue team. It somehow comes off your post. No, it's counter slots it near post, and finally, orange team have found a way back in.
The man on 416 pin manages to slot that in like, you couldn't write it. Yeah, that's
the thing today.
Probably the most. Yeah, we haven't seen. I don't really think we have seen like any, really mechanical goals. Like I think best goal I've seen was Jaffa, maybe a musty pass into Shane or whatever. But like, yeah, it's good for the orange team now to get that goal. I think blue team kind of missed opportunity there for that goal. Probably pushed up a bit too high, and orange team counter, and it was an easy tap in. Well, I say easy. Knutha was on 400 ping, so yeah. Now, can they press on here? As its pace has slowed a bit down again. Knutha tries to pass it into Linsk, cuts out by Luke. Shane, no one's there. Easy save for Lama. Now, double commit there. Blue looking a bit all over place, Bar.
Yeah, struggling to get round these low spirals in the defensive end. There's another open shot for Shane, but it wasn't even that. Lama was now Linsk back into the middle. Easy clinch for Lama, but as far as Shane. Still going to be a chance here on 0 seconds as Knut goes sky high. Effortless seemingly drop it down, but that has a decent touch out, and Jaffa will make sure. Manny gets it off the back.
Big miss!
He's one miss there, but Linz makes sure it hits the ground, and it might have been hitting the ground anyway. 8-2 it is.
Oh, that could be a big miss there. No one was really on him. Could have done better, but straight into overtime now. This is a crucial game. I know I said the next 3 were crucial, but this game could separate Shane and Jaffa.
Well, it will separate Shane and Jaffa.
Oh yeah, it will, yeah. Duh. Me, Matt's no good.
About it.
Yeah, but I think for Linsk and Luke, they can play for pride. Shane, well, yeah. I was going to go on a bit of a rumble there, but thank God Shane stopped me from doing that. Jaffa with a kind of poor touch there. Knut did put him under pressure, but Shane, we all know he can shoot very well. He slots it very nicely in the bottom right.
Yeah, they make that comeback, and we commented on the last minute of regulation time as well, where the 3 on the blue team were not looking confident when Orange were going forward, and it happens there again. None of them are quite sure who's meant to be going where, and then the mistouch comes out, allows Shane the easy way through for a relatively easy overtime win. They didn't have to do too much in those 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was the first OT of this finale as well, as we're just going to be a bit longer than usual as Knut is going resetting his router because for a finale we don't want one person being hampered by all these internet issues, and well, you never know, if he goes back to good ping, like he probably lose every single game now, like, because it could have been bad ping buff for all we know. So yeah, just a tally. Yeah. Just
stops for the Rise finale.
Yeah, he should. You know what? He should just plant more trees around his house. Like, they make his connection way worse. Like, I should know. But we give a quick tally on the scores there. We have Shane out in front now on his own after 6 games with 5 points. Jaffa with 4. Knut and Lama with 3. And Linsk no longer on 1 with 2. And now Luke all on his own on 1. So, Luke be unhappy now with that. But big news as well. In the All-Ireland Football Championship, Armagh Galway is going to penalties, lads.
Incredible. It's
incredible. The scenes. Shout out to Tomster there as well. He's in Crow Park there watching this live. So yeah, the next team will be the next series, we'll be looking at will be like Lama, Jaffa and Linz versus Luca Po, Shane and Knut. So this could be a big game for Lama now. Definitely. Like, Jaffa will want to get this game back to tie with Shane, but if Lama wins this, like, he'd be one game off the top spot.
Yeah, he'd be stopping Shane from going any further, and Jaffa would be tying up with him. So it'd be going back to pretty much the same situation we had before Game 6, where Lama was chasing. But at this point in time, it's going to be a very scary one for him, because if he loses it and Shane goes 3 ahead of him, and it could be lights out already, considering how far behind Luke and Knut are. I mean, yeah, then you're looking at Knut and Jaffa to be 2 behind Shane, and they're going to have a tough time catching up within 3 games.
Yeah, I wonder what Ejam. I wonder who Ejam be supporting. Like, probably everyone bar Shane, to be honest. Like, because I say his bank be just reading money to Shane, money to Shane, money to Shane. Like, the poor lad is just he's getting robbed of money off Shane. But look, it just proves that caliber player he is and how good he is at adapting to different teammates. Yeah, we are unsure about how long we will be. I don't think the lads are in the lobby at the moment, are they?
I think we're still waiting on Knut to reset his
okay.
router.
Yeah.
There's still the glitch where you can't see who's spectating.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Psionics.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it.
Does help.
But yeah, you never know. We could see tiebreakers. Like it's very nip and tuck, and what a way to settle tiebreakers with ones. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be so exhilarating.
It would be exciting, yeah.
Yeah,
Still very much a possibility.
We got, apologies there, we got a little update from our production that Llama would need to Llama probably would need to win the next two games. Or he can't overtake Shane. So I think Linsk and Luke, or I think Luke is definitely out now.
Llama's with Shane in the last two games, so that would make sense.
We are ready to go. Sorry, apologies everyone. Now, Jaffa, Llama and Linsk versus Shane, Knut and Luke. Here in game number 7. Now, let's see. Can Shane continue his streak, or will Jaffa and Llama claw back that game?
Which team trying to do something big clearance, so...
Yeah, we're just waiting for something to happen, like so.
Well, I was just, conversing with DLynch to make sure that yes, indeed, Shane does need to win the next two because they are on the same team in the last two games.
Yeah. So
after trying to find the pass, it's a good interception though. Luke almost could have got up to sneak that one, and he might still anyway. He almost did once more, but Llama was there this time after the posted saved them the first, and all into no shit, it's going for it. They're trying to throw out the mechanical plays now, but Luke repeatedly being saved by the woodwork at the moment.
Yeah, just come on, someone give me a sweat now. Come on, tease me. Come on, so a reset, even a basic born reset will get me going now, or I'll go for some. Season 1 will definitely get me going. Counter. Jaffa, can you get that flick? Not enough boost though. Missed opportunity there from blue. But now the blue team are trying to pin the orange team at the moment. The orange team with a demo bar will release some of that pressure, hopefully.
I've just invited them straight back in though. Should have been able to clear over the halfway line. Now a demo comes out from Llama, which will open up a lot more space. Linsk with a decent pass across. Llama's up for it. Well directed on target, and pretty much all jumped for it. Shane was the one that get the save, but now they've got a counter there. Nearly the 1-2 from Shane and Knut, but Jacko cuts it out. Working out contact. Linsk gets the demo. Knut.
I'm sorry, that was the most weirdest demo ever.
I didn't quite catch it.
What a shot! The man with nothing to play. Really, he is
still something to play.
He's playing for Shane to win, really. What a shot. Great pass by Shane, though, to be honest. Get that ball into the middle, and Luke, slots it perfectly in the perfect height and power. Oh, big miss by Shane!
Whoa. Oh no!
Oh no! Could this be crucial in the race for the top spot? Shane with a big whiff there, and Jaffa is saying, well, you bet me last game, but I'm getting that game back, and now it's 1-1.
That is going to be a very interesting way to see how it affects the mental as well, apart from just the raw scoreline, because that's a big blow to take. That one
demo
could have been another one, but it does get it across for that. Shane doesn't get anything on that ball. Linsk will try and find the pass out to Jaffa, but he's going to have a tough time making an opportunity from this. Does get the pinch forward, but indeed Knut is there. Llama picks it up though, tries to push it forward. Shane again, Orange setting up a good rotation on this near post, trying to block any angle that blue team come up with. Jaffa will get something on it, but Shane with a pretty easy backdoor clearance. Now it's going to involve all three.
Double.
No,
what a save!
But Linsk will read it better and keep the score on 1-0.
Oh my GP! What a save! That, it was Luke done everything right. Got that double, put it behind Linsk, trying to go for that near post, but Linsk, his reactions were on point and gets that crucial save. Keeps it at 1-1. Now blue team couldn't counter, but Luke cuts it out.
It's opening up. You see the mindset
Infield.
of Shane and Luke there. They're desperate to shut down any gap, but it means that other shots are possible for the blue team. They do not make the most of it though, and Luke will get the clear inside. Some breathing room for his two teammates.
Oh, communication there. Linz kind of took that ball off Lama. Blue team trying to now gain some territory. Jaffa, poor touch in the midfield. Knuta going for a double, but Linz on the backboard. Reads it well. Now, whole of our team just waiting for the ball to come to them. Lama in trouble, does well again. He's been very good on defense, as I said multiple times, on his own. Very solid. Oh, Linz. Really much danger there. Blue team are kind of setting up camp now in the orange half bar.
Trying to lock it in, trying to work up the opportunities. Gap opens in the midfield. Shane could have had something. Jaffa did look pretty prepared to deal with any shot on target though. That's a good 50. Luke almost did nosedive straight down into the net. Luckily for Blue, bounced out. 10 seconds to go, and can either team make the most of it.
Boost.
Get
in!
No! Oh, Shane with 3 seconds left, take the lead thanks to a wonder goal from Shane.
What a goal. Gets the time. Oh, Lama was already up. Might have been a bit of a defensive mistake there for a double commit. Could have, I don't know who it was, but he could have went back on the line to probably cover that shot, but take away nothing from Shane. Oh, no way.
James mixed up just into the middle. Lama's up for it, but Shane gets the block, goes too clear, and is surely going straight towards the Rag Series finale champion trophy.
That's a that is a statement from Shane there. Like, gets that reset goal and then makes a huge save there, stopping Lama from that equaliser laid on
for the hat trick of saves as well.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So yeah, for the hat trick as well. Yeah. So that's a very big game for Shane. Puts him 2 ahead of Jaffa, and now Knuta has come out of nowhere. Like, moves up on 4. But that 2-game advantage for Shane is really big. And now, as we move into game number 8, is it? Yes.
Yeah.
8. It will be Shane against Shane, Lukapo, and Jaffa versus Lama, Linsk, and Knuta. So, I think if Shane wins this... No, it's still... I'm trying to think now. If Shane wins this...
Knuta can no longer win.
Yeah, Knuta can no longer... I think it'd be down to Jaffa and Shane then, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
So Knuta needs to win this with Linsk and Lama.
Yeah, so this is a very big game now. You know, I've been saying that out of every single game, but like this literally will cut out 2 people, or maybe, cut out 2 people possibly and leave it down to a 2-horse race. As we crack on. So again, sorry, Barrett. Walk away.
I'm just going to repeat what we said before. Will Shane be able to... I mean, I'm saying Shane, obviously, it's Olive Orange team, but it feels more like a Shane effort at this stage because of how far ahead he is in the rankings. But will he knock out Knuta in game 8, or will he still leave that chance open? Will Knuta still be able to do something from this? Yeah. Lama was there again though. He's always there. He's always there,
yeah. In his what's the word I'm trying to think?
In his element?
No, in his signature car, I would say, like the old Lama car. You know, dressed up to the nines in Lama attire. God, there's a lot. The defense is all over the shop. Is pressure getting to him? We do not know. Lama gets beaten out by Luke. Luke doing the ballerina, pirouetting, jumping, whatever you want to call it. Very messy Rocket League, I would say. Open. Ball. Wall. Ball. Wall. Ball. Ball. Wall. Ball. Yeah, I'm just rambling now. You take off.
I don't know if you can even classify that as a ramble.
I probably should break out the auctioneer. Well, should I? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Oh, yeah, let me see now. Let me look at the chat. Type 1 if you want to hear auctioneer cans. We wait and see what.
Llama just slipped at him.
Oh, I tabbed out.
He somehow doubled it. The lowest double I've ever seen.
Triple.
It's a triple. Wow.
Oh, baby, a triple. All right, so, and we hear. After Llama's brilliant triple touch, we have the kickoff there. Shane gets it down on Linz. Llama has ball on control. Gets challenged there by Jaffa. Now Luke challenges Llama. He's an unstoppable Llama. Shane gets challenged by Llama again. 4 times now Llama has challenged and he's won them all. Now, bad touch there by Knut. But once again, Llama is in the right spot. Linz gets dunked out by I don't know who. I don't care. Shane hits the ball. Shane hits the ball again. Ball gets stopped. Ball in goal. Jaffa scores.
I appreciate the complete lack of tonality change. No excitement at all for the goal.
Look, look, we don't really care, yeah. So yeah, that's a great equaliser there by Jaffa, and it is back to 1-1 bar. Llama, I think, is kind of standing out to be, you know, one of the best in this series now. He's been all over the shop.
Yeah, especially after his chances at first place were removed last game. He's definitely looking to be the one to keep them alive for Knut.
Jaffa.
Jaffa's just shutting that idea down entirely as we see quadruple twos on the scoreboards. He mixed an absolute with that touch from Knut. It looked like a decent clearance off to the side, but Jaffa spots the open net and grabs his brace.
Quad twos is grand, but it's just not penta. Like, it's just not the penta twos. Like,
it's lacking.
No, it's very lacking indeed. But again, Jaffa really stepping up in this game, getting those 2 crucial goals. Knut, I think his router restart hasn't really done it. Well, his ping is flickering all over the place, so that's, you know, harsh to see. Hopefully it be stable enough for the rest of the series. As we have Llama up. Is he going to... Oh, I thought he was going to double that, put that on the YouTube. Oh, Shane.
He had the glint in his eye, didn't he?
He did indeed. Now, blue team, bit unsure on what they need to do here. Like, orange, it has been like a fascinating or brilliant Rocket League. They just scored more goals than anything, but I think maybe the ping probably is being an issue for Knut. Oh, yeah. Shane, goal. Yeah. Standard Shane. Gets that demo. Bang. Wham. Bang. Thank you, ma'am. In the net.
Blue hesitate for just that little second. No one realizes that he needs to be challenged immediately, and yeah, he just dispatches it with ease. It's going to be another one for Orange, and now Luke has it on target. Knut will just about get that one off to the side, but it's non-relenting from Orange. Shane will centre it for Jaffa now. Doesn't come out to anything. Luke in the middle.
Dangerous.
His teammates been passed back to him. Could have had the angle, but couldn't contort his car. And with 50 seconds to go, it's still all Orange.
Yeah. Orange team don't really need to keep pressing for more goals and overextend. You have the 2-goal advantage. All they can do is just keep the ball high, you know, take all their boosts, set up shop here, just waste. Or you can score more goals, which is even better, but like, and really put the game to bed. Like, but sure, what do I know? Like, I'm dog at the game, so yeah, they definitely know more than me. Luke with a fantastic shot there. Like, I think it was Knut or Llama. Judge expecting a high shot, and Luke just hits a nice low bottom left corner shot. Great.
Yeah, great vision to spot it out. They've just not done yet. They've already pretty much eliminated.
They want more.
they want to scatter them to bits. Knufa leaves it with some form of hope, and the orange net only has a Shane in it, but that's all you need in Rocket League. You just need Shane in your net. You'll find a stop and almost had the boom jump right on the end of that one. Wasn't to be. Try to counter once more for the consolation. Clintus on the end of it. Jaffa breaks into bits. The ball rolls along the ground, and Shane takes yet another victory in the Rise finale.
Yeah, that's another win for Shane, and that will put him on 7. Jaffa with 5. Lama will be on 3. Yeah, Luke will be on 3, and Kanuta will be on 4 with Linsk now Lama is on 4, apologies. And Linsk is relegated again to the wooden spoon spot where we all predicted him to be. So be grand. Now, as we move on into game number, is it 8?
Number 9.
Number 9, sorry, apologies. So if we can do a quick tally up, apologies. Quick time. We have Lama, Shane, Knuta on the same team versus Lukapo, Jaffa, and Linsk. Now, I'm pretty sure that knocks out Knuta and Lama, is it?
Lama was knocked out in game 7. Knuta was just knocked out.
Knuta's knocked out there.
Now there's just Jaffa left.
Now, so it's all down between Shane and Jaffa. Now, Jaffa will need to win the next 2 to put it to a tiebreaker. So all Shane needs,
either of these, he's already done it.
Yeah, Shane just needs to take 1 game from these last 2, and he will be declared the champion. So big pressure on Jaffa and the boys to prolong this finale, and to probably add have another name other than Shane on Ejan's bank account. Oh, Shane nearly straight from the off scoring there. But Jaffa, the man who he's fighting for the title with, gets back in defense. Oh, great save by Jaffa.
It's about to be a crazy passing play, but was indeed denied by Jaffa in the end, just on the goal line. Now he'll try and go up the other end. Has got a center ball for Linsk. He might have just passed to himself here. Almost had the finishing touch, but Lama knocks it all the way down to the orange half. Shane into the middle. Luke a bit slow to it, but there's no Luke challenged Jaffa. Was looking for the touch. Luke just picked it up though and hits it top shelf within a minute. Orange are ahead, and Jaffa may be still in with the champs.
Yeah. Long clear from Luke. Jaffa tries to redirect it but misses, but Knuta doesn't get the touch he wanted. Drops it straight down to Luke, but a good finish by Lukapo. And now Jaffa and co take an early lead. Can the blue reply? Shane, stopped by his former teammate, former/current, whatever you want, but his old friend Linsk, trying to dash his first place hopes. Now, orange team trying to build a bit of territory. Dangerous. Oh, all over the shop here, Bart.
Now blue with the counter. Knuta can't get it though, and Linsk and Luke will combine to not actually get it out. Lama will prevent that from happening, but now Linsk will get the follow on to get it clear. Shane's touch, not the best. Gets the follow up though to get it round. Luke has just knocked it out for Jaffa though, and Knuta has to get on the end of the 50. Gets another one as well as it goes up high, but neither Lama nor Shane have the resources to go for it. Almost just dropped down for Shane in the end though. The goal was nearly opening up. Not quite though. Which eventually get it back into the blue half. Shane back across for Knuta now, as Lama will have to back up into his own half and to rotate out. Again, the angles are almost opening up, but the defenses are very quick to challenge at the moment, and struggling to really see anything go near the goal line.
Yeah, you said it there. Blue team, always, they have had shots there, angles opening up, but the orange Jaffa, Luke, and Linsk, they're quick to cut and quick to snuff out those half shots. And now looking to put one on net themselves. Demos flying around the shop. Linsk, awkward spawn, but Luke relieves pressure brilliantly, gets it over. Knut, nobody in net. Jaffa puts it mid. Shane does well. Apologies there for the phone. Great phone. Yeah, apologies there. Now blue team on the counter. Jaffa cuts that out again. Linz demos Llama. Anyone up? Knut is off. Anyone up? Llama's up. Do dee do 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 dee do do.
Very true.
Oh, I'm not good at England.
One day, Cans. One day you'll master.
One day in my 40s, I might learn a bit of English.
This one almost had something. Llama pretty calm with it. Linsk with a chance, but Knut too quick to block. Llama's going to chase this one, but Luke knows that and will take it away. Shane somehow makes this one awkward for the orange team, and Knut just goes for the bump instead, leaving the possession to Llama. Linsk almost all over. Now the triple push from Orange could have been punished, but Shane could only get a light touch out to the edge of the box, and it just opens up for Linsk. Llama has to get the block on the goal line. Llama will try to follow it up, take it away. Linsk with the midfield cut, and will just launch this one to the backboard, trying to force a mistake out of Knut. It will not happen though, as he finds Shane on the left, who in turn finds Llama on the right. It's going to come off the backboard. Linsk and Jaffa look very
Knut!
Surely off a post. The crossbar and Llama finally punches it home. 1 hour 27 seconds, and Shane might still get it done in game 9.
Oh, that shot took all 3 players out there. That would have been a cracking goal, but Llama in the right place, right time, with a card change as well, equalise it. And Shane is back in it. He could win it here. Knut gets a reset, but doesn't follow on. Llama hits it on target. Off the crossbar, and Shane just misses it, and Jaffa clears. Now, all the pressure's on the orange team. Can they hold? Can they bring it to OT? Llama. Oh, he chips to Luke. Linsk is on it. Linsk! Double! Oh, it's a goal! A goal for Galway! A goal for Linsk!
Jaffa will stay alive thanks to an absolute beauty from Linsk on the buzzer beater. Shane does not get it done in 9. We still have something to play for in game 10.
We are going all the way back. We are going to game 10, still on. Linsk has done it for Jaffa. What a double. What a double. Pressure there as well, like 0 seconds. He had to get the right contact with that ball, not bouncing before the line. And he absolutely does it spot on. And the nerves must be there for Shane now. Must be. And Jaffa, like, he'd be tanking Linsk if he wins this whole thing out, because that was a fantastic finish there. And now
really was.
Yeah,
that
really good
could
finish.
be the goal of the whole thing.
It probably is, yeah. Like, it's 0 seconds, great double. And now we move on to the last game. We have Llama, Shane, and Linsk versus Luke, Jaffa, and Knut. And now Jaffa needs to win this to send it to a tiebreaker, which will end up being I think it's a best of 3 ones. I think it's a best of 3 1v1. Yeah. So, and Shane doesn't really want to leave a go to that if he has the option. Now, what must it be interesting now, like, to see, like, what, like, will Llama and Linz pull out all the stops for Shane to win it, or will Knut and Lukapo pull out all the stops for Jaffa? We do have a little storyline, you know. Linsk is on the same team as Shane, so, like, you know, former teammates. He might come in clutch once again, because he came in clutch in that last game to mess his chances up there earlier. So we wait and see.
There is also the point here. if Shane wins this with Lama and Linsk, it's a 4-way tie for third. Knutha, Luke, Lama, and Linsk would all be on 4 wins if I've done that right. Yeah.
All right, yeah. I don't know how. I don't know what.
Me up there.
Yeah, I wonder. I can't remember now how we give out the money for
We might
Hyde.
go to point rankings, I think, from the
All right. Yes.
individual tournaments, but I'm not sure.
Okay, but to be honest, we don't really care about third, do we, Bar? We don't care about fourth. We only care about first and last. Because it's funny to laugh at the person in last and congratulate the fella in first. So, yeah, that's what we are going to be waiting after this game. Oh, Jaffa. There's a bit of a back and forth here at early doors, Bar. Like, not really much going on, I think. They're just getting the nerves out of the way, I say. Oh.
Yeah, we've had 2 shots each and 2 saves each, very equal so far, but there's not the difference maker. Oh!
Nah, Jaffa wants that tiebreaker, man.
Oh, why is he denying Shane like that? That is an absolutely unbelievable ovation from Jaffa and Ben to get the point. I'm Steve Lama now will be denied by Knutha. Twice now looked absolutely nailed on to take the lead, but this team will not. Yeah, there has been knocked down that easily. Lama with a big back pass to Shane here opens up so much space for him, but Knutha well placed on the backboard to make sure there was no double opportunity. Lama picks it up once again, has Shane getting behind him, and it's a really clever clearance from Luke to find his teammate as well, and now he'll follow it up, bringing it all the way down to the orange backboard. We've now been into the middle, on for the backboards. But once clear, so Shane's going to rock at it now, but Knutha is there to find the block, and we still only 2 minutes remaining now of game number 10, and still we have to find the lead, and Luke to take the lead. No, let's go make sure he's off to the left hand side of the defense.
Yeah. And we have... Oh, ball is just left out there. Doing nothing. Jaffa tries to put in mid. Knutha gets the dunk. Oh, sorry. Production has just said to me if the blue team wins, it's 3 2v2 matches. So yeah, look, we wait and see all those permutations. Oh, that was off the post by Knutha. And now blue team counters. Is that in? My God, it's creeping on the line. Luca Poe hits it over Shane. And here, chances on both sides there, hitting off the post, crawling across the line. It's ramping up here in the last minute, and now we have Knutha gets demoed by Shane. Shane tries to demo the goalkeeper as well. He is mad to end it now. Now Jaffa tries to musty into the midfield. Luke is on it. Doesn't get much profit out of it. And now Orange just kind of demo on the goal line. Knutha's only last man back. Shane puts it in. That goal could be it. That goal could be the winning goal for Shane. As I don't know who got that demo. It was Linsk. It was Linsk who demoed Lukapo, and that offered the space to Shane to slot that in behind Knutha. And now there's 38 games left for Jaffa to get this equaliser, or Shane will be declared your Rise Series finalist winner. God, I'm terrible English.
It doesn't matter, we'll get there.
We get there, yeah.
Shane, will he do it himself? Looks for Toomsy. Does not have the boost to get around it. 15 seconds now, the clock is hit. Still in the orange half, but Blue seem to be failing to keep it in, although Luke's done nothing with that ball. Interesting touch from Lama. Means that Luke can find the back pass to Knutha. Surely Jaffa to get it on target, but it's off the crossbar. Now Knutha.
This has to be it.
One last chance.
Up in the air, Jaffa's going to get beaten. And Linsk of all people.
It.
And it's over.
It's done.
Shane is your Rise Series final winner. Thing, yoke. Da. He had a fantastic day, I think. He is once again taking EJAM's money and like yeah, he's been probably the most adaptable, the most consistent player of the six, and yeah, he has fully kind of deserved it there. So Shane will win it out, but I just looking to see, we might have a tie. Just have to still do tiebreakers for the other paid positions. Apologies there, but we will. I'd like to take this opportunity anyway to thank Ejam, of course, and Shleveen, like, who has put money towards this Rise series, and yeah, always like to thank the bank at Ejam, for supplying. And Shane will also like to thank him as well, like, as I said multiple times, he's been taking all of his money. So Shane and Jaffa are confirmed to be first. The rest is a tiebreaker, so there is still things to play for. Just need to see what we are doing there.
So I think everyone will play with each other player
Yeah.
on their team once here.
I think it'd be three different games in that. We will go to a short break though, and we will have more information, when we come back for you. But stick around; it isn't over. So yeah, grab a cup of tea or whatever, and we will see you later.
Okay, welcome back everyone to the Rise series finale. If you have somehow forgotten, we just got our winner of the whole thing and the grand prize of first from eJam, of course, thanks to him. It was indeed Shane who took that, winning 8 out of 10 games. An absolutely unbelievable performance up from him on the day. Then we have Jaffa in second on 6 wins, but then, LuvelyCans, we are now going to deal with the fact that it's the 4-way tiebreaker for third place, with all of Knutha, Luke, Lama and Linsk on 4 wins. So we're going to play 3 2v2s to see who comes out on top, but I think no matter what happens, we're also going to get some 1v1s afterwards.
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely bloody fantastic. But yeah, Shane had a phenomenal 10 games there, like I said, 8 out of 10. He walks away with 125 quid. Jaffa did very well. I think no one really gave him a chance, but to anywhere near the top 3 maybe. But you know, he's proved himself again to be a dark horse. Takes 50, and now we have these 4 lads: Linsk, Knutha, Lama, and Lukapo to fight for the remaining 3 paid spots. It's going to be Knut and Luke versus Lam and Linsk. So tell the boys that we are ready to go. And yeah, again, lot to play for. There's still that you don't want to be last because you will walk away with nothing. And like 20, like even for 5th, 20 quid, that's a few chicken rolls. Like, so, you know, people just don't come last. That's all I'm saying.
Don't be the one person.
Yeah. But will be interesting bar like that. The boys just played 10 3v3 games and now immediately going into the 2v2 format. So how do you think it's going to play out?
Like to think it's going to be exciting, whatever happens, and you know, we open it up much quicker than we started any of the games that we were casting. You know, it always took a while to get started, but within 22 seconds, as should be the case for 2v2, we have a goal, and it will come from Knutha.
Yeah, we might. Yeah, we probably will see more goals and more kind of mechanical goals, like with a bit of flair, or you can just bang the balls straight, like it's nothing.
We'll just see some people putting their laces through it.
Yeah. Just go pure power. Just max it over. Like, he got some height on that. Like, really good. Like, so Luke and Knutha, just in the first 30 seconds, just take a 2-goal lead like it's nothing. And now, double reset. Goal.
He did enough. He didn't quite
enough.
get the double reset, but Linsk was on hand to get the rave on, because the double commit came out from Knutha and Luke Capo, and instantly having the deficit. 3 goals within 35 seconds is indeed exciting. It
is, yeah. Now, Lama, I'm disappointed that Lama didn't score now, because he does like to boast that he can do double resets all the time or whatever, and yeah, I'm sad that I'm disappointed that he didn't score off it, like. But nevertheless, he did enough to have the goal open for Linz to have a easy shot, and now they're trying to pile on the pressure, as they do pile on the pressure, and they do equalise.
Pretty instant comeback, say the least. Only took them less than 30 seconds now, and Linsk just finds the top corner, seemingly with ease. So Knutha and Luke Capo, not the best, not the start that we actually thought it was. Looked like it was going to be pretty clean sailing from them in game 1, but you know, they've instantly got more work to do.
Yes, indeed. So a minute gone, 4 goals. That could it's either going to be a very high scoring game, or it's probably going to whatever. I hate when they do this. Just leave me rant. Like,
no,
Linsk with his hat trick.
You have to do the play-by-play.
Oh, who wants to do the play-by-play? No, Linsk again. Like, he's proved capable in the 2s format from like the previous 2v2 Rise tournament, and he is continuing that form there with already scoring a hat trick within like a minute. And he's going for like ceiling shots as well, or resets, which is weird. Big miss there by Llama. Now, 3 goals without reply from the orange team. Knut and Luke need to kind of stop the bleeding. Even if it's not scoring a goal, well, they can score a goal. Like, what? Just leave me talk, man.
You know, why shouldn't it be a goal?
It's the best option. It is the best option. I was said, like, you know, just keep it quiet for a minute. But like,
they've been clever there.
Yeah. But Luke, they're using the kind of one's prowess that we know he has. God's sake, man! I'm not going to talk. Just be silent. I can't be arsed now. Like, what's the point? Like, people want to hear me speak.
The kickoff game from Knut is just not letting you do that.
7 goals in like 2 minutes. This defense is shocking, man. This is why 2s is garbage.
It hasn't even really seemed that bad. It just somehow just enough mistakes around the place that the goals are going in relatively freely.
Yeah, they're not huge mistakes, but like there is good shooting as well. Like, they are like placing the shots well. They are getting the right good power. That's a defensive mistake by Llama. He ball is hit out to north. Llama moves forward. He should know that he's not going to get that and can turn around in time. 8 goals in and not even half the game is gone, Bar.
Rapid fire 2v2.
I wonder what's the actual highest scoring game in RLI in the 2 setting. I wonder what that is. I say it'd be up there, and we could have another one here. Oh, Knut doesn't really go for the shot. Linz does well to defend, but Knut doesn't have that much boost. Now Luke does have boost. God almighty, what a pop that was, but that gives the ball back to the orange. Nothing really coming out of it. And now, as I'm going to talk, surely there's going to be a goal. No, there's not. Surprising. But I think things have finally settled down, Bar. We haven't had a goal now in a minute, so that's nice.
We finally got a lull in the action as they try and build towards another goal coming through. That one's off target though, and Luke just helps it on its way. Linz will maybe have another chance, but doesn't really know what he's meant to be doing with his car there, and in the end, it's another easy clearance for Blue. Now Luke will pick it up and actually has space to work with. He's going to drive it at Linz here. Missed the final touch though, and Linz got the block away. Llama sends it back to the blue half.
Yeah, Llama has gone a bit... Oh, I was just about to say Llama was gone a bit missing, but we nearly saw him there go for a goal line demo. Now Luke, boost and space, doesn't really get the control right. Linz very well to withstand that pressure. Now Llama doesn't have really the boost, does get it over, does claim the blue corner boost. Now Linz tries to go for a reset. I've told him many times, Bar, that he needs to stop going for reset. He can't bloody do. And he just won't listen. He could do so much, but there Knut capitalizes on... that's a crucial boost deal there by Luca Poe, because Linz was left there stranded with probably a pad there, and he couldn't get to that height, and that proved costly for him as Knut puts him and Luke ahead.
I think it also came with a bump as well. There's absolutely no possible challenge from the backboard either, so really clever play from them, but Orange do not roll over, and with 32 seconds remaining, Linz will centre it for Llama, bumps Luke out of the way, and Knut the backflips to let Llama score.
Well, you said there, Luke, bumped Linz for their goal. Linz does the same thing to Luke and says, well, if you can do that, so can I. And Llama gets his first goal, I believe. Yes, first goal, and ties it up. And we see here at the scoreboard Bar, the orange team. Oh, that's a great save by Luke. like the orange team have 15 shots to 7. Like the orange team had put big amounts of pressure, but hasn't. Even though I'm saying like, say they could capitalize, but like 5 goals from 15 shots, not a bad return, but 2 set, you know, they probably wanted more. As Luke kind of kept the ball up there, this could prove costly. Great save by Knut, and the ball is going up the other end of the pitch. Will Lama leave it drop? Yes, he will. And we go into the overtime of game number 1.
7 saves from Luke, I'd say, is more impressive than the 5 and 15
Dangerous.
from Blue. Now he might be winning it, and he will!
Yeah.
The 7
1,000
saves
points.
prove enough as he finishes off his hat-trick and will grab the first win in the 2v2 tiebreaker for Blue.
Yeah, it's just like nothing really Lama can do. I don't know how much boost he had, but like he couldn't get back in goal and rotate, you know, in time probably. But Luke again, time and spit. Like we saw him like with playing the 1s and the 2s earlier, like throughout the months, and when he has time and space on that ball, like he will do serious amounts of damage. And you see here, like he has over 1,000 points, like as well as being solid in the net. Like he has been crucial for the goals as well, and he's been all over the place, Bar, and Knut there as well, like right behind him, like has done everything he can as well. Linsk with 11 shots. Like that, I have to say, Bar, that's like my kind of shooting. Like, oh my lord! But good for Luke and Knut to get that early, you know, game under their belts. So pressure's kind of off them. Pressure be on Linsk and Lam, and now on their respective teams to get them off the board.
Yeah, I will say Luke had actually won 3 in a row in the 3v3 before game 10 and had that chance with Jaffa to go clear or at least clear of the other 2 into third place, but failed to win the game 10 and now he has to find another way through. So picked up his first win there. Teams switch around and you'll have to see which of Luke and Knut go up to that 2-win mark.
Yes, indeed. Now, Knut doesn't really... Oliver doesn't have the boost for us. But does get that corner boost. Tries to fake Luke. Not falling for it, but he does.
Oh! It's disgusting.
The Norwegian brain on him was big. Faked out, kind of fake challenged the first ball. Took his time there. Luke was static on the goal line and nothing really he can do. Like Knut, perfect power, perfect height, and they take an early lead. And let's see if the kind of goal machine fest kind of continues from the last game.
I'm trying to make it happen. We'll centre it for Luke.
Oh my god.
And in it goes. We're in for another round, Cams.
We're back onto the goal bar. 2 in quick succession. Luke again finding his name on the score sheet. Lama with a nice little setup there from the air dribble onto the backboard. You know, awkward for the defense. And now Luke going for that double again. He's really kind of showcasing his mechanics now, Bar, in this much open 2v2 format. Probably where he shines the most. But now Linsk trying to shine himself. Really get much on it. Blue defense up to the task. Pluto goes for absurd ground pinch. Doesn't really connect. Now, what can Linsk do? Nothing really. Luke matches him. Lama goes for a corner read. Doesn't really get on target though. Now, we kind of have settled down a bit now, Bar. Like, who would you expect out of these 4 men to really come out on top?
Well, you know, if we're saying it just one of them, then I'll pick between Luke and Knut because only they can obviously win all 3 now. And I'll go with Luke, sort of because, you know, Knut might get internet problems again, and also because of that winning streak he'd found. You know, he's won 4 of the last 5 games, so I think the form is slightly more heading his direction.
Definite, yeah. And if Luke is showcasing his mechanics like he has been, like he's he never mind. He never mind 1v2. He just literally could take the ball off Knut, off Lamb or whatever team, and just say, "Leave me 1v3." Like now, Knut time tries to do calculations in his head, but Luke is there, with calculations of his own for the defense. Luke beats out Linsk. Lama, not much that boost. Trying to fake challenges Knut. Ball kind of pinballing around the place, not much. Luke going for a chain dash. Nice showcase there. Kuta awkward and backward. I think the orange team are low on boost, but that's a crucial bump there on Luke. And they give space to the blues. They try and get territory. Knuta though. God, I don't know what that was, but it was an audacious flick. Nearly comes off. Damn it. Beat out by Linz. But a bit back and forth bar at the moment. Oh, I say that, and it's a big miss by Lama. Huge, huge, huge miss, and that will give Knuta a wide open net and the lead.
The back and forth only lasts as long as each team can keep hitting the ball. And unfortunately for Blue, that is not what happened there. As yeah, we do find our next goal, and it was quite a while, possibly our longest break so far in the twos, that one, and you know, should settle the nerves just that little bit. Can Luke and Lama bring it back level again? Luke's trying to go for the full map air dribble. Did not get there. That one might just be in and off of the crossbar, but Luke will finish it off. Lama also almost had the crazy ceiling read though.
God, that would have been fantastic there, but Luke, he's on it like a car bonnet. Speed of him, gets that tap in, forces the game into a juice. And now, bit of a mind games going on there. Game of chicken, no one knew who to go. But now, Luke and Lama enter the orange half. Linz, I don't think, has boost. He was trying to camp that corner boost, waiting for it to spawn. Now, Linz gets a 50 on Luke. No one's in net. Can Lama get back? Yes, he does. Does well to get back there. Luke with a good demo on Knuta. Allows Lama to get that boost, and now time and space. He's going for that air bomb, I think, but Knuta read it well, and now clears the ball. But that's a big down by Lama. Kinda opens up space, but Knuta is trying to mine that space for his teammate to allow him to get that boost. Now Linsk. Lama will cut that out before he even starts. Good pop shot by Luke. Or by Knuta, sorry, but Luke well aware of it. Now, last 15 seconds here. Orange had possession. Tries to go under it, but Luke again with another save. Now, last 5 seconds. Will they score? No. Oh, still up. Thought it bounced.
How was that not on the ground? Don't make sure it is though.
Physics, man. Physics.
Must have been a 0.1 second bouncer, I reckon. But yeah, into OT we go.
What's the first one OT bar? Was it again? I can't remember. Was it? I think yeah, it was OT. Second OT of the series.
2
Yeah, it was OT in the first game, so it's OT number 2.
Luke with a great half up into Lama. Knuta got the read though. Lama will try to buy back space for Luke, but Knuta's too quick and forces him back. He's going to push it further on here, but Lynch will take it away from him. Knuta almost looked like he was trying to disrupt Lama there. Didn't be a need to because he just missed it, but he did have his teammate backing him up. No boost for Lama off of the side wall. Means Lynch will steal it back off, but Luke picks up the corner boost and the ball now. He has still some boost to work with. Lynch makes the big cut in defense and just makes sure there's nothing there. Still yet to see anything of real quality in the overtime, and we're more than a minute in.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to take
that. That was quality right there. You see that feed. Luke with just such a deft touch to set it up. for Llama and just instantly
Oh, that's
into the back of
brilliant.
the net.
Oh, that was so
Real
smart by
clever from
Luke.
Luke.
Oh, that was brilliant by Luke. Like he made sure to hit that back instead of up, like, you know, and not much. There was the perfect height and perfect speed as well for Llama to run on for. And like Luke has been, you know, he's been the standout player out of these four, I think. That was just, you know, 5 ahead from him, and now that puts Luke to be 2 on his own with 2 games won. Knuta and Llama on the 1, Linsk still with the 0. And now it will be Llama and Knuta versus Luke and Linsk. So, if Luke wins this game, he will be designated 3rd place. And I think we probably still have a tiebreaker for 4th and 5th as well, I think, which is not what I wanted to see. Wish we all could just get it.
If Luke wins this, we will have 3 different 1v1 best of 3s.
Oh, for God's sake.
According to the tiebreakers. If the other side win, then we would have 2 1v1 best of 3s. Because Luke and Knuther would be tied on 2, and Llama and Lensk would be tied on 1. Plenty more Rise Series action to come here.
Lord, yeah, be a three-way tied for 4th if Luke wins this. So I hope at least anyway Luke. I shouldn't be biased, but Jesus, I leave Luke win and just so we won't have many more games to play. But regardless, we are back here with the final game of this 2v2 tiebreaker format. Luke and Linz will be against Llama and Knuta. So apologies there. Like if Luke wins, he gets 3rd and it'll be a 3-way tie for 4th. If Knuta wins, there'll be a 3-way tie for 3rd, and Linz will be eliminated. Possibly. But sure, like, we will keep you up to date after this game, because this is more important. Mistake? Luke was a bit dodgy there.
Yeah, just driving it towards his own net. It's always a risk, you know, less so at this higher level, but just gets absolutely no height on it. And means it's pretty much an open net for Llama, because Luke is not heading in the right direction to get the block on that.
Yeah, it was a strange decision by Luke. Maybe it's just like, you know, feeling it after winning the first 2 games, but he is back on with going for the reset, but doesn't get it. What a shot! What? The man is just speed. Look at that. Off the cross, a bar down ski, like his shot placement has been like spot on in this series.
Yeah, instantly redeeming himself. Didn't take him too long. It's a demo from Llama off the kickoff, but there's just absolutely no possibility they can get a shot off there. And Luke will take it away, looking for more blood from this one. But Knutha's 50 is favourable. Linz got a great double off of his own backboard, though, to clear it away. Knutha going to go for the interception. What is that from Luke? It's off the crossbar and out. That was almost even worse than the first one.
To be honest, I think Luke is saying, like, I don't care what goal it goes into. Like, I'm scoring all the goals. Like, I don't. So it's grand. We have a quick counter here. No, we don't. Linz went off for boost. But yeah, Luke is feeling it. Like he's all over the place. Llama gives the ball away cheaply. Knuta there challenges. Then just takes a long clear down. Llama takes control. Hits the ball away, expecting a challenge possibly for Luke. A bit erratic with the car control, but we move. Now we see the orange team camped in the blue half here. Oh, that was very close to that bar.
Yeah, it was creeping on the goal line, but look, Knut is just trying to sandwich that one through. He's just trying to delete Luke's touch, but Luke wasn't having it. Got the solid touch away that he needed. Gonna be more blue pressure, I think, here, although Lynch has got it away. Can't follow it up as the ball gets taken away from him, but Luke now takes it away from Knutha in turn, and Lama will try to control. Big demo from Luke, though, gonna mean that Lynch expects to work with. I'm not sure about that decision from Luke to go all the way back, although Knutha just hit it straight at him, but Luke will hit it straight back. Lama's gonna chase it and will win out the 50, but Lynch has plenty of space to work with, and now misses the punt, but Knutha gets the follow on the wrong direction. Luckily, Lama's still there for him, but Lynch doesn't quite get the clearance I thought he was going to get. Was still a chance for Knutha, but Lynch stuck behind the ball and still was the better of the 50. Now Lynch, can he do better with this one?
Reset?
It's good. He's got the follow-up, but had to go for the ground pinch pretty much, and Knutha just took it away. That's just open for Lama. Where'd that come from?
I've expected a. Oh, Lynch wasn't back in time. Okay, I was just Luke. Could have probably was better to put it to the side. Didn't really get a good enough touch. He kind of set Lama up for the free shot, and now, I would say that's a mistake there. And now I think Lama go for a Spanish, and it works out beautifully there for Knutha. As Lama, we see here, doesn't go for the ball, goes for the Spanish, bums Lynch all the way back to Galway or wherever the hell he's from. I can't remember. And it's open net for Knutha, and now they have a 2-goal lead there. Yeah,
the set play played out to perfection to presumably see out this last 2v2 game, but still a minute for Luke and Lynch to work with, and that was almost one back from Luke. It didn't quite go through, and Knutha now surely as they go 3 up. It's a clinical finish from the Norwegian as they do indeed look to knock out Lynch completely and to both join Luke on that 2-win mark.
Oh, we are. I say it's done. I know it's 2s and you can easily. They went for a fake or a Spanish themselves, but it's looking like Lynch is going to be knocked out and will be taking home the wooden spoon as we have the 3-way tiebreaker on the cards. But Lynch will have something to say about it, but they need to score 3 goals in 10 seconds each time. It doesn't look like this needs to be a goal bar if they have any chance, but Lama is speedy recovery and gets back in defense, and I say that is it now, bar. It's a brilliant kind of play by Lama and Knutha. They do play 2s a lot together as well, so chemistry does show, and it's a great win by them. And unfortunately, Lynch, we did predict him to come last, and it has proven we were proven right. Well, commiserations to Lynch. Well done, on getting to the stage, but unfortunately he brings home the wooden spoon, and now we will have a 3-way tiebreaker between Lama, Knutha, and Luke Capot, and that will be, I think, three best of ones. Wait, no, sorry, 3 best of 3 ones games. Is that how is it?
Yes, that is the right orientation of the numbers.
We will. I don't know. Are we going for a break first? See if
players are leaving the lobby. They don't seem happy with this one. Knutha's just asked.
I don't think they want to pay. But we might go for we might go for a short 2-minute, a short break. We'll be back to 5:30 for the 1v1 tiebreakers. Might give them a bit of time to discuss things, but Yeah, we throw to a break for a couple of minutes. I'll be back very, very shortly.
Hello.
Well, oh
everyone.
yeah, go on. Sorry.
Welcome back. We've been having some wonderful discussions in the background here, but we are still, I think, going ahead with 1v1 best of threes between the three players tied for third. We're going to start it off with Llama versus Luke. Or you've asked Knut in the chat, is it not Llama? I mean, the team name says Llama, so I would... Okay, Llama's joined.
Yeah, sorry.
We have two players ready. And yeah, hopefully we can start off these tiebreakers as soon as possible. We've already had the 2v2, now it's time for the 1v1s.
Go! Let's get it over and done with. La 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 la. Luke wins. Done. Shall we go home?
Luke 4-0, question mark?
Luke 4-0. Oh boy, Jesus.
Llama's going to score first. Okay, scores the open net off kickoff. And maybe not as easy as for Luke as we thought it was going to be.
Llama, before we got to start, like, you know, I went down to their voice channel and they're like, oh, Luke's gonna win easy and all this, like, you know, they don't want to really play against it, but look, a good start for Llama anyway, get the confidence up anyway. But yeah, let's see, can he maintain this? So this three-way tiebreaker is for 3rd, 4th and 5th, and it's just good amount of money to play for. Like 3rd is 50, 4th is 40 quid, and then that's apologies, I'm getting that wrong. Hold on a sec. So yeah,
2nd was
50. Sorry, 3rd is 40,
yeah.
4th is 30, and 5th is 20 quid. So, you know, still a bit of money to play for, and like, you might think you're not going to win, but you might as well give it a lash and see where it goes. But like,
what a bump!
Yeah, like, so Llama can do this then. Like, was it an air dribble one? Yeah, it was. Yeah, the most toxic goal in ones.
Just go straight for him.
Yeah. So yeah, Llama, you know, great start for him. Now we all know Luke is an exceptional ones player, but you know, we shouldn't underestimate someone who has a Llama car. Like, so is that gonna creep in? No, all clear. But yeah, is this a 3rd?
Surely.
Oh, I couldn't get it.
Couldn't get the post read. And Luke runs away with the possession and we'll just flip it straight over him. He's actually not got any boost to chase it though, and it's going to be under the post, but he can't just about enough. Picked up some pads on his way and made sure he got his first on the board.
Yeah, had enough boost there to get it. Yeah, he's just the difference there showed. And yeah, Luke has one on the board. Now let's see, can Llama, you know, keep it tight? Can he, you know, stop Luke's mechanical prowess showing, or will, you know, Luke's pressure just show and translate into goals? And now Luke, the flick. Oh, what a save by Llama!
Oh, has he reached that?
I think we're gonna be.
I don't think he's gonna reach this one though. Oh, Luke just missed it though.
2 crosses in a row. I think this is gonna be. Oh, Llama, what is going on here? I think
Luke's not scored yet. You can't get it across the line. But
yeah, I think this is gonna be the rest of the game. It's just Luke taking like flick shots or pop shots at net, and Llama like making heroic saves, like we all know that he's capable of. He's a great defender. And now, can he turn it into attack? No, he loses out on that 50 hard. And now, Luke goes for the wall play. Doesn't really get it, but tries to sneak past Llama. Llama kind of mucks up his recovery, but gets away with it. Now, possession with Luke. Possession and time and space and boost. All he wants. Tries to fake out Llama. Doesn't get it. Llama is tuned with it, but he doesn't expect the power of Luke's long range shot, and it brings it back to a 2-2 game.
Yeah, I just tried to creep up a little too much. Thought it was an okay fake challenge, but Luke obviously knew better and just immediately took the power shot. He's now in the ascendancy. Got the momentum. Lama's gonna instant challenge that one and didn't go through first time, but Luke might have the angle instead. Chooses to try and bring it back out. Lama got back. Surely Luke can take this one through, though. Just walks it home. Lama got touched, but Luke completes the turnaround.
Good cut. Good challenge by Luke there. Really like dominates Lama into 50 there. And Lama, like, he nearly got there. Like, Luke kind of took his time trying to take control of that ball, but Lama nearly made a heroic save there. Does win the kickoff there, but it has no boost to capitalise. It's one of the annoying things about ones. Like, you do so well to win the kickoff, the ball squirts away, and you have an open at the shoot at, but there's no boost to catch the ball up, and then you just see the defender just leisurely getting back in defense. But again, he just doesn't have the boost at the right moments, but he does get that demo. But it doesn't have the boost again. What a brilliant 50 there by the Llama. What a dominating 50 that was, bro.
Just shows Luke no respect, sips under the ball, and then rolls it across a whole 55 kilometers per hour for that one. A great way for Llama to get back into it.
Indeed. Now, probably closer than a lot of people would think. Lam himself didn't think, like, he will have a chance. But now, Luke messes up that flick. Tries to go under Lama, stoic defense as always. And he's really putting on a mass. He's really doing a number on Luke in the defense anyway. Like, not oh, that's a brilliant demo there. Luke tried to probably get the boost. Lama wasting a few extra seconds there. But we can see here that, I think Lama's defense is really like what's, winning him the game.
Yeah, you see the risk taking from Luke there. Tries to grab the boost and the ball, and it does not pay off. Lama has been much more secure in his defense, playing it much safer, and he's definitely getting these chances to consistently go ahead over and over again. 4 saves is an awful lot for a one skin.
Yeah, maybe Luke, instead of I'd probably not. Of all people, I probably should not be telling like ones players like how to play ones, but like, that's a goal. Lama's just gonna leave it run, stop it there, just to waste a bit more time. 5 seconds. Luke will need to get 2 very fast kickoff goals, but Lama in prime position to win this first game.
Yeah, it looked like Lama was going to try and play the clever game, just walk back his own half, but give the possession to Luke, and still Luke could do pretty much nothing with it. Left the goal open for Lama at the other end, and
that's it.
It's going to be too much time off the kickoff. Luke will take the possession, but it is too little, too late. Almost got that 4th goal as the consolation. But indeed, Lama will go on to match point in this best of 3 tiebreaker.
Yeah, Lama with a outstanding defensive performance there. Maybe I was saying there earlier before Lama scored that maybe Luke might switch it up. He's going for a lot of close range flick shots or something like that, like trying to really close the gap to the goal. Maybe instead of take a few pop shots, maybe from range, like keep Lama guessing, like, because he's kind of expecting Luke to creep up towards the goal and go for a shot or a 50, and it's given Lama time to really think about his defensive stature. So maybe just add a bit more speed, and pop shots might really make the difference, because at the moment Lama 9 times out of 10 has his number. Oh,
see that? It proved to be. Lama's so good at jumping up. That was a different angle than usual we saw from Luke, but still Lama got the read. Now Luke will try again. It seemed to not get the reset though, and Lama just takes it all the way down to the other end. Takes one touch. Up somehow though. Luke finds the read at the other end of the field.
Yeah, just on that Luke shot there, like, yes, Lama got it very well to get there, but like again, it's just a change of shot placement and power, whatever. Like it also could put Lama in a peculiar position as well. If you make him jump high and land in the back of the net, like you can cut fast enough, you can get back and have another shot at goal, and it'd be free and open. But you see, Lama is he's being more, I think, faster on the offense, like taking pop shots, or like there again, like he's trying to take pop shots, gain territory, gain the boost in the corners, and that's what's keeping the pressure for him. Like
Luke, will he find a way through this time? Nope. Again, Lama's there.
Beat up Lama.
It will pay off. As you said, he just keeps on taking shots, and eventually Luke is not back in defense to defend it. So quick from Lama to get round to that one and in.
Yeah, I think that just generally, like, I don't know which Luke be a faster player in general, but Lama's, I think he's just taken by surprise at Lama's speed around the midfield or on certain challenges, because it is really taken by surprise. Like here now, Luke both have a bit of similar boost. Nice challenge by Lama. Keeps the ball in the orange half. Luke is definitely going for more the riskier plays, I say, Bar, like kind of like in game one, and I don't know, maybe he might want to be more conservative in his shot, thinking about whatever shot he's making or whatever. I don't know. What would you think he needs to change up?
Yeah, it feels like he's overthinking pretty much everything. Even then, he's got the big game in play, and yes, it pays out for him. But Lama had an opportunity to recover there if he hadn't committed so hard, and there's no guarantee that was always going in for him. Like this time, it does. He gets her way back in, but still feels like Lama's the one in control.
Yeah, definitely. Like it's just one lapse of maybe lack of judgment, or just one stroke of brilliance from Luke, and he gets a nice air dribble over Lama and an easy tapping. But Lama kind of for the majority of this game, hasn't really been under pressure that much. Like Luke has only one. I say that, but Luke has like 6 shots. So, but I think there haven't been like really dangerous shots. But let's say Luke here gets that goal. Might have been, just a lazy touch there by Lama, and Luke had the boost, and pressure, and easy goal for him.
Yeah, and it doesn't even come from the outplay, as you said. It's a mistouch from Lama, and then Luke turns on the speed. Then he's consistently trying to go for these outplays, putting so much work in to get past Lama, and rarely is it working. We'll see if it happens this time, but Lama looks pretty set. Defense, and again,
how many times?
Lama's just doing enough to force Luke away and force it onto the woodwork. Now he shuts down this one. Luke might be able to still round it, though, and that is better from Luke to get that one in. 3-1 now.
Yeah, better from Luke. Recognizes Lama, goes for that mid boost, and it's an easy shot for him. Lama could have got baited in by that earlier challenge, like, and then that left him on kind of low boost, and he just saw the mid boost and was like, mine, and it kind of costed him. And now Luke on 0 boost, can he get back? Yes, he can. Now time, space, he's in the air. You know what he does? Oh, goes to that risk and reward play. It doesn't pay off, but does the risk go against him? What a bump by Lama. Like, outstanding.
He's got
now,
so
did he mean
little
it?
to work with here. I think he absolutely did. He's got no other shot to go for. He just sees Luke sitting there and swipes him away. That's a very enticing kickoff from Luke. The ball just about come round, but Lama finds the time and space to
Oh,
get back. That's a
no!
big misplay, but he did grab the 100 boost, meaning he could feed back to the
Right,
ball. Now he's
what are we
finding the
saying?
other one. He's setting
Lucas
himself
gonna challenge
up
him
with
here.
He jumps in by a mile and just steals back to the ball. Will the goal be open this time? No, the ball's bounced awkwardly for him, and Llama will recover. Counter something here, but Luke just eliminates him.
Yeah, I always think I see someone do like jumping off the scene or kind of pre-jump in ones. I was like, you madman! Like, it's bad enough you do it in 2s or 3s, but like in 1s, like that's such a risky play. But obviously he knows the 1s scene very, very way more than me, and he knows like what to do and what not to do. Like, so. Yeah, but something like that, like, if I was playing against that now, it would play on my mind as like, God, I can't go anywhere, and I can't go anywhere without him, like, down my throat, and now he will take...
He's time wasting, he's not even going to take the guaranteed victory, because there's so little chance of landing in it. He just controls it, hits the grind, and equalizes the score.
Oh, that's that's just like... That's just brutal, like, he pre-jumps Llama off the earlier play, and then to do that, like, had it wide open, he could have easily hit it in. Like, he's like, nah, it's got a time waste, like, and you know that's staying. Like, he had so much domination really in shots, like 15 shots to 4. Like, Llama 6 saves. Most of the time, like the earlier part of the game, you know, wasn't really under too much pressure, but after that second goal, like the pressure ramped up, and it was all Luke, and he will look to carry that momentum into that third game.
One more to finish out this first best of 3, with 2 more waiting in the wings. Llama has joined, and Luke will face him on this diagonal kickoff. They both look to try and see it out. Llama's strategy definitely faltered much more in game 2. Luke figured him out that little bit, and now I will have the confidence, which he had at the start. He's regained it, I would say, and is now going to be the one, the favourite, I'd say, to once again to find the victory in this 1v1 series.
Yes, indeed. Now, Luke, join off his swing.
Oh my words!
I like, of course,
seconds.
Like,
Is that all it takes?
we had to wait till the ones for the mechanics to come out, really, but holy crap, like that was fantastic car control by Lucapo, and yeah, it's nothing you can do if you're Llama. Like, you can try your best, but like, you ain't saving that. Like, a phenomenal I was just
I know he's got it on the counter as well.
I saw Luke in such like he's not gonna score it. Oh!
What a
Oh, you're such a snake, Luke. He's such a snake. Come on, Llama. No, but
Llama the rest of this now.
was like, well, I don't even know what happened. What happened? Did Llama have a chance to score? I thought Llama went for a shot or something. It probably nearly ended up in the net, and then somehow Luke pinched it.
Wow!
Oh my God! What was that like?
What a sequence!
That's why you should never give up. Like, yeah, your car might fly 50 yards down the pitch, but like stuff like that does happen in one's games, and like never just be still or give up. Like, just try and make him back and see if you can make the miracle play. And he did. Like, Luke should have finished that straight away, but he didn't, and he got punished for it. And now, will he be regretting not slotting that home early?
Gonna take the curve shot on it. Had the hook, but didn't really get the angle on it. Just went straight for the near post, and Llama had that covered. Now Llama's just walked past him, and it's an open net. Llama will complete this comeback with 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's I don't really know what happened. I think did Luke go for mid boost there? I don't know. I think he got caught going boost grabbing, and Llama punished. But yeah, I'm just thinking back, man. My mind can't get over what I saw earlier. Really can't. And now that's wide. But he does get the rebound. And it is back to a 2-level game again. Yeah. It's I think for Luke's sake now, he should just slot them home fast in general, like to build up a lead, and then he can start doing that, like, because just get the game over and done with, and then you can relax. As we see a kickoff goal come from Luke, just your standard kickoff goal, domination, goal, done.
Still more than 3 minutes to go, but this time scoreline completely reversed as we've now had 2 consecutive comebacks in this deciding game number 3. Luke's going to try and increase his lead though. Will not quite get over Llama, but still keeps the attack alive.
That's a setup. Oh my god.
Tried a low 50 it, but didn't quite have the recovery to get the rebound in. Instead, once again, has to just take the possession, and Llama will do better this time. His 22 boost to go forward with. Luke, midfield interception though, will win him back the ball. Up the side wall he'll go. Does not go for the flip underneath the ball, instead just tried to carry it forward. Llama's won it back, but looks so quick on the recovery. Gets demoed out though. The ball's in the complete wrong direction for Llama to score though. Unfortunate for that one.
Yeah, it's
he still keeps it alive though. Wow. He still makes the most of the demo.
Yeah, that's fantastic there by Llama. Brings it to a 3-all game, and now it's anybody's game. Where like Luke is probably being the more active, like he's being the more, how would I say, like active in mechanics or whatever. I don't know what I'm saying, but probably looking to be the better player at the moment. But a few lapse of concentration. But speaking of lapse of concentration, like Llama gets baited in there in the corner, dives in, doesn't get the ball, and like Luke's speed, it gets him that goal.
Doesn't even really feel like a position that Llama wanted to challenge in. If he takes that off of Luke, it's just going to bounce off the corner wall and probably still go Luke's way. So bit of a dodgy decision from Llama in the first place, and now we'll even get a lose on the kickoff as Luke wins it into the blue half, takes the mid boost and just smacks it. Llama did not have the pad, the boost pads, the boost pathing, either of those to make the recovery back from the lost kickoff. And yeah, now faces the 2-goal deficit. Looks to want another one here, probably will score it, and there we go. 3 into the lead now, and looking less and less likely that Llama's still in this game.
Yeah, Llama's not happy with that one. Skill diff, as Llama's put it. Like, it's probably a bit annoying that the last 2 goals, whatever, all come for kickoff. But I suppose that's part of ones that everyone says. I think it's pure luck, but though I should, because I'm always right. I think his mental's gone now. I don't know. I think Luke is just, his skill is coming out better. Skill diff as well. I think I can say this is over and done with Bar. We can go to a break after this.
Yeah, it's not quite the 4-0. Llama did take that first game, obviously, but yeah, Luke eventually will romp towards this 1v1 victory. With Llama running out of time to even make it look interesting in the final moments. Recovery not good. Luke could have had the open net, but recovery was actually just good enough. Take it back. Luke will go all the way back to his own half here. Llama has to give chase, has to make the most of any time he's got left, because there's not a lot of it, and Luke is very happy to just keep full possession of the ball and doesn't really want any more goals, just wants to move on to the next series against Knutha. and take this third place in the Rise finale.
Yeah, he's looking. Oh, he's just playing around now. They're just having a bit of fun now. Yeah, he's looking very strong and looking firm and set, like, to be third place. So we're just waiting for the clock to go down. Like, Luke has won this first one series, and we'll take that lead in the overall standings. And if Luke would be if the two lads now would be nice boys and not score, so we can just waste the wind the clock down, it'd be very much appreciated.
Yeah, not even going to hit the ball. I mean, hit the ball at least, and the time runs down quicker. Luke will now score a goal. He's had enough. Lammas just left the match. It's an interesting end to this one, to say the least.
Oh my God! Stop scoring, Luke.
Interestingly, Llama can actually still get third from this because he has the best points total from the 5 tournaments to get into this finale. So if Knutha beats Luke and Llama beats Knutha, Llama would be the one on top, because if no one wins clearly from the 1v1s, then it just goes to the point standings.
Yeah, so like we won't be killed with ones too much, but yeah, like dominating third game by Luke. Llama, played pretty well throughout that series. We will have to see what the Norwegian maestro Knutha can do against Luke. So we will get that game up and running whenever is possible. Wait for Knutha to join. So apologies for the old wait. So anyway, at the moment, regardless, anyway, like even if Knutha wins this or whatever, I think third will definitely be sorted, and the fourth and fifth will be sorted by point total in the overall standings. I'm pretty sure, but we can clarify that later on. We're just awaiting Knutha still.
If Knutha wins, then the only way then Knutha would have to beat Llama as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if Llama beat Knutha, then it would be back to the 3-way tie.
Which I joined by accident.
It's okay. They fixed that glitch. They have not broken that one.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God we have that sorted. But like, there's so many. Oh, you just love ones. You just love ones, don't you? So I will bid you farewell anyway. I'm going to leave you in the hands of old Bar. We might have another caster coming in at the moment. I'm not sure, but still a win, Knutha. So we still have to wait for that. But I will have to dip out now because I have a little emergency to attend to. Nothing serious, but yeah. So I will bid you farewell, and Bar, I leave it to you.
Yep, cool. So we didn't have a Knutha, now we do have a Knutha. Who says he is good to go. So I guess I will tell them both to join, and we can get the next best of 3 underway. I will.
Indeed, Barmanitan, we can get this underway. I will be actually joining you for this off the streaming desk, just to make sure you're not all alone by yourself. My mic should be unmuted and everything should be good so far. So I'll just transition us in there and we can get this underway. If he's
okay.
no, they're both there.
Okay. They did both join. Knutha joined first, then Luke waited a while, so I was concerned, but we are up and running in the next best of 3, and instantly Luke is going for the power plays with the fake kickoff, and it hasn't really worked for him considering Knutha's putting on the pressure, but now Luke has the boost and the ball, and the shot is weak. Knutha should be able to regain here and will pick up the ball himself.
It's going to be a very interesting little best of 3 right here between Nusa and Luke here, because Nusa's a very interesting player in ones. He does play ones every now and again, but we all know he is of an SSL quality, at least in ones. So to the match out of Luke, so it's going to be neck and neck here. They're both very mechanical players, so I can't really predict who's going to win this.
It is a tough one. The game 1, as always, is going to be very influential in that. Last time it wasn't, obviously, considering Luke made the turnaround, but on the minute mark, we do have Luke trying to storm towards his next 1v1 victory and stake his claim to that 3rd place prize as he slots it past Knutha, and now has 4 minutes to go to hold on to this lead.
Indeed. Like, I'd say both players would nearly be just as mechanical as each other, but Luke, I think, would just have that bit more experience at a higher level of 1v1 gameplay. I'd imagine, anyway. As we see here, though, he gets a nice little dunk, kind of predicts Nusa's pass, and yeah, just easy open up to score into.
Yeah, I will say in the background here, apparently you're too quiet, DLynch, so maybe you can try turning yourself up. I mean, I'm not without my mic issues today, but Luke at the moment trying to show that he is not with the issues in the 1v1s. As yeah, he will be taking this 2-goal lead. As Knutha will try to keep it. Maybe start the damage control at this stage already, considering how successful Luke was in game 3 against Llama. But I mean, surely he scores that. He's completely missed the ball off the demo though, and Luke will have no trouble at all dribbling that one away from him.
Yeah, look, I saw the message about my mic. We'll try and sort that out ASAP, so I'm hopefully not too quiet. But yeah, 2-0 to Luke right now. Still, compared to the last one, I can't even speak for 2 seconds without Luke trying to pull off something mechanical there.
Welcome to Kansas world. He's been having to deal with Luke's menacing shots for quite a while now, and couldn't go on his long rambles that he so wished to do. But I don't think Luke really cares too much. He's going to keep on scoring, although Knutha just absolutely rattles this one into the back of the goal off of that corner wall. Not sure he thought it was going to go in first time. He was obviously still chasing for the rebound in case it didn't, but it went in, and it's 1 back with more than half of the game still to go. He's definitely not out of game 1 just yet.
Indeed. It's a nice little quick kind of comeback from Nusa. As we see there though, beautiful shot. Just a bit too over though, so he really needs to be kind of hitting the target here, at least making Luke kind of work on defense. He hasn't really been troubled too much so far anyway. As we see Luke just trying to play a bit of keep away here. And it'll be interesting though, because as we all know in ones, it can go very quickly either way. And said can be same for Luke though. He could easily just start racking up goal after goal. But with about 2 minutes left on the clock, it's, as I said, Caster's curse again, of course. As soon as I say that, Nusa scores. Now we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, it's a clinical catch from Knutha. Just walks it in to the back of the goal after he made sure he had the ball under control. And yeah, Luke didn't really have much chance to get back there. Now it's going to be a bumper tap from Luke after we saw a couple from Llama, but he didn't get it, and Knutha not only has the demo but also had the long range clearance to sneak it all the way into the back of the net. Really good recovery off of the save from Luke.
And as I was saying before he scored his last goal, straight away for Nusa. As soon as he scores one, the floodgates start to open. So that's 3-3 now. Oh, this is going to be very interesting though. We've seen kind of a bit of complacency, I think, from Luke. He's been kind of trying to show it off a bit, his skills a bit too much sometimes. As I say that though, he just goes with a basic flick right behind Nusa. They're kind of like, they're going against exactly what I'm saying at any point in time. It's Can's effect.
Yeah, I mean, he'd been trying that one for a while, but Llama kept on getting the saves. This time, you know, Route 1 works. Just flick it straight down the middle, and Knutha was unable to get there. He might be getting another one here instead, though. He finds the bump onto Knutha. They get some sort of touch under the ball, races past it and ahead of it in order to make sure Knutha had no option in net. He was forced to just watch the ball stroll into that blue goal.
Yeah, indeed, it's been heartbreaking so far, but as we all know, there's still plenty of time left for Nusa to get back into this game and score a few goals. And we need to remember, this is also a best of 3, so it's Luke there nearly with the flip reset, but it's a best of 3. It could, like, this is only game 1. They could just be feeling each other out now. Nusa might not know much about Luke before. I don't know how much he's previously played on, so Nusa could have figured out after this game. Same could be said about Luke. As we just have to wait and see how this game number 1 ends up. And it's going to be, I bet, a nail biting. I'm going to predict it's going to go all the way to game 3.
I'm not so sure. Luke's looking pretty confident, you know. Knutha had the 3-goal comeback, and then Luke tried to walk away with it again, although we're back to a 1-goal game because as what happened for the 3-goal comeback, Luke got too overconfident, way overcommitted when the ball didn't go in. And Knutha made sure to score yet another open net. The majority of Knutha's goals so far, I think, have been Luke just completely overestimating how good he is at shooting and flying past the ball, leaving Knutha with that open net.
Yeah, as I was going to say though, but here we just have a nice little open net. It was a nice... Oh, Nusa tries to delay the kickoff. It does not work. Luke goes super straight on into the ball. And it's more... It's not complacency from Luke so far. It's more, as you're saying, he's overestimating his own abilities, and it's the game management. Like, he's not taking the safe option. He is always trying to push himself and try to just increase that lead so far. But as... I've played Nusa numerous amount of times. He can turn it on at any given moment that he wishes as well. So it's any time that Luke may overextend, Nusa, I think, will be able to just capitalize straight away. As I'm saying there though, Luke overextends, Nusa capitalizes, and we're back down to... I cannot see the score. Is that is that a tie bar, or is there 1-goal
No,
lead?
6-5.
6-5. Okay. Because for the overlay, I cannot actually see the score on my main screen, so it's a bit smaller. So 1-goal game, still very much up in the balance.
Oh, that was nice. It was a really nice shot from Luke. Did not look like Knutha had the positioning or the boost to get back to it, but he did so, and now he's got a demo as well with 10 seconds to go. Can he get round it in time? Surely he can. Yes, he will. And that is indeed a tie game. 666s on the scoreboard.
That and thank you for telling me all the numbers on the scoreboard so I could actually fully see it this time.
Yep.
But yeah, that is unbelievable. I was saying, Nusa, he has that ability. If Luke overextends any bit, he got that demo. He was able to capitalize. and I think we're about to see overtime in game number 1 bar. Unless, though, Nusa brings the ball up into an air dribble. Can't really do much. But he sets Luke off with the launch shot, but he can't capitalise, and we are heading to overtime bar.
Here we go. Who will grab the early series lead and put themselves straight onto match point, and who will be having to claw themselves back from behind? Knutha leaving Luke with a lot of space here. Fakes out one jump, and next just flicks it high onto the backboard. No problem for Knutha to clear away though, but can he pick up the possession afterwards? Yes he can. Luke leaves it off to him. Now a little bit of a face off in this orange corner. Luke long clearance, but Knutha plenty of time to get back and pick it up once more. It's an awkward bounce for him. It doesn't roll up the wall, and Luke has a strike, has a crack, but Knutha finds it blocked. Now Knutha has the space. We'll just launch it at net. It's not going to be too troublesome for Luke though, and both players having opportunities to win it in the opening 45 seconds. Maybe this one will go in from Luke, but again, just not quite got enough venom on it. And the defender gets back. We've got 11 saves now in this one, but surely Luke will be able to walk this one over. Indeed he will. Makes no mistake with the time wasting this time, and will watch it lead to his game 1 victory in the second 1v1 tiebreaker.
Oh, Nusa. He probably doesn't expect Luke to recover as much as he was able to do, but oh, that is heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking for Nusa to lose in such a close overtime. But that has just been brilliant. That was just a brilliant game to watch. So back and forth. Luke kept going ahead. Nusa kept pulling it back. But Luke in the end had just that bit more firepower to send him over and win this game number 1.
17 shots is an awful lot for one game. Obviously, it's that little bit extended because of the overtime, but it was a very, very high offense game with not much midfield battle going on. It was either you're being shot at and you're having to defend, or you're going the other direction and testing out the waters, seeing what works, what doesn't, and Luke did it that little bit more. It had that really quick turnaround, really quick challenge in the middle, and Knutha just didn't see it coming. He's left with a lot to do here to deny Luke the clear chance at third place and to keep his own prospects alive, obviously. If Knutha loses this, it goes to that straight 1v1 showdown with Llama in the final tiebreaker.
Indeed, if Luke does win this, it'll be nice for him. It'll be nice to know no pressure on him whatsoever. But it'll be interesting between Nusa and Llama now if it will be down for that tiebreaker if Luke wins this, because as we already know, Linz, he has finished 6th of them all, getting the wooden spoon, which means he receives none of the prize pool. But that is really all it is. It's really playing a lot of pride right now between 3 boys here, and obviously that extra bit of money, which hopefully will be the incentive for, hopefully a bigger incentive for them.
It's gone all the way back here. Tries to fake challenge and it does not work. Gets a touch on the ball, but Luke's shot just carries on rolling. And Luke already looks set to be on his way to the sweep this time in the best of 3.
Yeah, indeed. Look, it was unfortunate. Nusa tried something. He went for the fake, but that was well capitalized by Luke. As we see here, though, a massive kickoff win. The net is open, but the wave dash puts Luke out of position. He's maybe trying to be a bit too mechanical, show off his skills a bit too much. As we see him go off his own back corner here, though, with the lovely car control. But puts a shot on target, but Nusa. Oh, Nusa, what a save! But Luke is right there waiting in the open. Oh, that was 2 beautiful saves by Nusa Bar, but Luke just keeps peppering the goal, and eventually he finds one.
Tough to watch for Knutha that because it is a very impressive display, but if you don't get the clearance as well as the save, it's really not worth a whole lot, especially when Luke is the one bearing down your goal line. And yeah, 2-0 now. That was a decent chance for Knutha to pull one back, but Luke looked pretty comfortable in dealing with it. Now we'll wall pinch it forward, but Knutha gets the clearance off to the left. Luke Kappa will instantly turn for this one, and that's a very favourable ceiling point, but didn't quite come around in a way that he could actually shoot at goal once more, and Knutha gets it back into the orange half. Still Luke in possession though, and still Luke trying to break down Knutha. That's a much better challenge from him though. Wins the ball, and wins it with plenty of space, and it's very far up the field. Almost gets the triple flip reset, but was never heading towards the goal. And once again, it's left back to Luke, and this time actually doesn't sneak through. It was a weak effort. It almost looked like Knutha had committed too hard to the crazy flick coming out, but also had in mind the fact that Luke could go low and found the block on it.
Oh, it's just been a crazy display so far, and as I'm saying, Luke doesn't even give me a chance to speak before he binds another shot into the net. He forces Nusa on low boost. The corner boost didn't spawn for him, so he's on low boost. Then Nusa, and then Luke there, he easily hits it behind him. Puts Luke 3-0 up in this second game, and he's right on his way to taking that third place, I believe, in the right standings.
He certainly is. He's looking for more as well. He's just going to drive that one all the way through. What a ground to air dribble from Luke. Knutha is defending there. He's doing so much work, but Luke just knocks it straight over him, and it's 4.
This is just a credit to Luke's offense as well. Nusa, he has always been known of, ever since he's been around in RLI, he's been an absolute superb defender. He is unbelievable at making these saves on his just defense in general. So the fact that Luke is able to score this type caliber of goals and this many goals is just a credit to his offense, man.
Yeah, especially like it's still incredible that he's able to keep this confidence after Lama had done so well. You know, clearly it feels like Lama had the favourable matchup against him, because Knut is struggling a lot more with what Luke has going forward, but you know, he's still clearly not giving up. Gets the quick challenge and the demo to make sure that Luke didn't have a chance to recover, and at the other end makes sure it will fly into the back of the net. But it's been awfully difficult for Knutha the whole way through these 2 games to keep on denying Luke, and you know, I think he had a better effort of it in the first game, although he did also have that 3-goal comeback. Maybe he's going to try and better that effort this time with the 4-goal comeback, and he's already got 2. Indeed,
as it you said, 3-goal comeback game 1. What's better than 3-goal comeback? A 4-goal comeback. So he's halfway there, and there's still plenty of time left in the game. So who knows? It's entirely possible. Who knows? Maybe Luke's gonna lose this kickoff terribly. We'll find it out. Nah, well, he lost the kickoff, but he gains the possession. So, but as there's still plenty of time for Nusa here. If Luke wasn't able to find the fake there, but Nusa. Still plenty of chances here to be able to try and take this game and send it into game number 3 bar.
Forced back to his own half, gonna need a big counter to try and get it away, but Luke will leave him alone for just a little bit. He actually went for another quick challenge right up in his face, but backed off in the end and clears it away. Knutha no way through that time. Will he fare better this time around? No, Luke again instantly intercepts it, and Knutha will instead opt for the air. He's maybe going to look for the ground punch, but Luke still reads it, still knows that the ball is going to stick low, and gets the puck across. Still 2 goals remaining for Knutha to find if he is to complete this comeback.
Yeah, and you know, the time is ticking away. Luke, as we've seen, especially with Lama there, he was good at wasting the time and bringing down this clock, but that is also against him because, as we've seen, he tends to overextend a bit, which could play right into Noosa's hands, which is waiting and playing a bit patiently so that Luke can just overextend himself and present the chances to Noosa. As we're seeing here, though, he kind of hands the ball to Noosa, but Luke, beautiful early challenge. He's going to try and maybe get the shot on, but no. Noosa trying to get this ball moving quickly. Luke is just doing very well at staying near this ball and kind of disrupting any chance that Nusa has of any clean possession play and any clean attempts on goal bar.
Oh, he gets the flick over Luke. Looked like he had enough on it, but it actually just goes. Not even crossbar and down. Sneaks it under it and leaves himself 20 seconds to make the most of this fantastic display. He's done so well to get back into it. 5 saves to deny Luke to go further ahead, and now scoring 3 from 6. He definitely still has it in him. The kickoff is favourable, but Luke has raced back into position here. Is it enough? Yes, it is! In and out save to finish it. Will he grab the counter-attack goal? No, Knutha is back, but it's going to be flicked over him. It's off target. Is there anything left for Knutha in this one? Luke will just try to waste time, keep a hold of the ball. And now I think he's just going to go straight towards the ground. I don't think he's too fussed about another goal, but he would take it anyway. No, he just finds the ground, and indeed, Luke shuts it down in 2.
That was an unbelievable sequence of play. As in, I honestly thought straight away, at first, I'm on about Luke, I'm on about Nusa, I'm on about Luke, like, and then literally Nusa scores that goal, and the squishy save by Luke was just absolutely unbelievable. And with that I think that is 2 wins. That is the 2 wins needed by Luke to claim 3rd place, I believe, Bear, in the overall Rise standings, and his share of the 250 or 260 prize pool, I believe, Bear.
I mean, quickly look, was it €265 was the total prize pool, and yeah, Luke will grab 40 of that. So now it is left in the final tiebreaker of the night to Knutha and Lama to see who will grab that 4th place prize, an extra €10 for whoever takes it. And there's no chance of these 1v1s not mattering now and going to point standings. It will just be straight tiebreaker scores.
Yeah, indeed. So it is just as we said there, Luke, he's got his win, but it'll be up to Lama and Nusa to decide who will be played. Unfortunately, we need to back out of the lobby and just remake this quickly, Bar, because the team names did not change, which is a bit unfortunate.
Happens to the best of us, It's never easy to broadcast and cast at the same time. So you can take your time to make sure that Rocket League does actually accept the team names. But as you're doing that, as the lobby is getting remade and Knutha and Lama will join up, I will leave it off to you, DLynch, with Jacko coming in for the final series of the day. It's been a pleasure casting. Of course, big congratulations to Shane, and thank you to eJam for supplying that prize pool. But that's me for the day, and good luck for the last one, guys.
Thank you very much, Bear, for appreciating. We appreciate all the time you put in for us today so far, and I'd like to welcome Jacko, who is here with us for our final best of 3 1v1 for the day.
Yeah, it's been a long day, an eventful day. I'm gonna presume that the match details are the same as they've always been.
That is an accurate assumption, Jack.
Nice one. Okay. Yeah, so it's been quite the Lucapo domination, but Luke isn't going to be in this one. We've got Knutha and Lama, and Lama put up a really, really good fight against Lucapo. A really good fight. And towards the end of that game 2 there, Knutha was looking quite close as well. So these 2 guys, both friends, both playing together all the time, and it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting indeed. As we're just going to wait for both players to be able to get into the lobby so we can get this underway. Just messaging the players now. They should hopefully be here any minute so that we can get this underway, Jack. And obviously, from the outside view, what did you think there of Luke's kind of? You said dominance. I wouldn't. Semi-dominance. I don't know.
Yeah,
as you're saying, Lama put up a very good fight. Nusa did as well.
I suppose we expected to a certain point dominance, but it was definitely a very good showing from both players. But Luke, very high quality ones player, SSL if I'm not mistaken. So I believe we have both players in, and we should be good to go, Dave, with both players here as Lama joins blue team, cycles back to spectator, looking for the all clear from Knutha to get this one started with. Who doesn't seem to be here yet, but is in the lobby. Oh yeah, and we are good to go here. Yeah, and Lama joins with the spectator the spectator bug. I can see on the bottom that Lama is on blue team, Knutha is on orange. And yeah, here we go. This is being played for fourth place. Of course, it's been a long day of 3s, 2s, and finally ending with 1s. I don't think we expected to go on this long, but Knut's starting off here looking for a double reset. Oh, what a goal! If that was a double, that was a double reset. If I'm almost certain of it, Llama already conceding fourth place after that. What a shot by Knut to start that one off. Oh. I was almost so phased there. I don't know if he got the second reset or not, but what a shot.
Now, I think we might be in different lobbies, Jack.
Are we? Oh, I think we are. Oh, we are in different lobbies, very much so.
Yeah, we need
Here.
to...
Here. Join my lobby very quickly.
Okay, yeah. I'd sure...
Okay, yeah, because I joined it. Sadly,
No, you just...
Dave was in wrong lobby.
I was in the wrong lobby, was I? Not the players joined the stream.
No. I joined the Rise series one. Knut was there. And I invited Llama to my party.
They're not the ones I had, but okay.
Yeah, no. Knut joined like the Rise one. I wasn't sure if you're in or not because the lobby glitch. Then I invited Llama to my party and told him to join party match. But Knut is after just missing a huge open net. So I'm sure people haven't seen so far. Sadly, Knut hit a beautiful double reset goal, which Dave must have been incredibly confused by that he didn't see. So yeah, that's a real shame. But Llama here bagging that one in, beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful shot by Llama. I'd like to imagine Newton's double reset was probably a bit nicer than that, which I wish we could have seen, but technical difficulties and by the players, I don't know how that happened. That was really weird that like a different lobby was up with the same details.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I suppose Knut probably coming to the realization that his flip reset isn't going to be placed on the screen. But either way, we gotta. It's back all level now, but that's just unfortunate for Knut. I'm sure he's gonna clip it anyway. And put it in the showboat. But yeah, we're back all level here. So it seems you joined at the right point. It seemed to be quite the domination from Knut, while you were sadly somehow in the wrong lobby, which I still can't understand. But we're back all level here now with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Knut looking to style on Llama once again. No good on that occasion, and yeah, we're gonna be close there by Llama. Looking to snipe that one in the bottom right corner. And he does anyway.
That's a nice little easy open net for Llama to take. And look, we all know these two are very good friends here. So as much, I feel like they might try to turn on a bit of the style as well. They won't just play the boring game. They won't go for every low 50 imaginable. I feel like as you saw earlier, unfortunately the stream was not, a nice double 3% by Nuta. I feel like a lot more of that could be to come throughout the rest of this game's job.
Yeah, and that was the first goal of the series, and it was probably within 5 seconds as well. So I'm sure we'll be seeing that one in showboat later. So it's not going to be only for the eyes of the three of us. But as you said, yeah, it's a game between two friends. So while it's serious in its own sense, I think there's gonna be a lot of mutual respect. And I suppose if one player starts to go for some fancy shots, it won't be replicated by scoring open nets. So all will be revealed here as Llama is slowly on the ball. Interesting play here to try and hit it under Knut, up off of the side wall, and Knut hits that one straight in and makes it all level.
As we were just on about the open net, while there is some style, both players, they want that extra bit of money. They need that extra bit, and obviously they want the added benefit of coming fourth overall in the Rise standings, and just a bit of have one up on their friend here. So obviously all is going to be played for.
Yeah, reaching the halfway point now in the game, and so far pretty balanced. Completely even stats throughout besides point scores. Knut looking for a nice low 50 there, gets it around, but Llama should be able to make it out with this one, and does, into the middle of the field. Llama hits that one, just goes back for that mid boost, and we're reaching the 2-minute mark here, and it's a very close series. And as we were saying, two players who in individual games managed to keep it quite close with Luke, so I suppose it's no surprise in one sense that these two players were able to keep it close between themselves.
Yeah, indeed. As in, we all know both players, both very skilled, both at the very top ranks of the game. So, obviously, Nuta would probably have a bit more expertise in the 1v1 area compared to Llama, as we've probably seen earlier, even in the Rise 1v1 tournament. But we all know, on their day, either player could win. As we saw earlier with Llama, it was probably maybe a bit expected from Luke, because his more preferred game mode of 1v1. But we saw Llama put up a tremendous fight against it, bringing that to game 3. And even here, it's going to be still anyone's game to take, especially since it's a long series, Job.
Yeah.
Potentially 3 games.
Yeah, potentially 3 games here as Knutha steps in here and leads the game in the series here with 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. Just reading chat. Such a high skill ceiling in one's match. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna come down to the wire here. Oh, I'm looking for that that left top boost. Doesn't make contact with the ball on that occasion. Knutha just waiting to try and make a play here. Llama still with sufficient boost, possibly make a play here, but Knutha with a boomer of a clear. Llama struggling with that. And Knutha now on the side wall. Goes astray here though, and it's all on Llama now with this remaining 50 seconds to try and get a goal here, as Knutha with all the boost in the world tries to hit it over. Llama doesn't make it in on that occasion, but 40 seconds left, Dave, and as long as Knutha controls the pace, and just as I say that, beautiful pinch on the ground just to set himself up for an open net.
Absolutely beautiful from Nuta here. You know, Llama just driving in circles, and Nuta able to get that pinch. Probably that Llama wasn't really expecting, but it's nice from Nuta just get an extra goal up on the board to try and solidify the result for this game 1.
Yeah, and 30 seconds left here on the clock, and it's going to be a lot of work here for Llama as Knutha goes for the fake in the air, and it does work on this occasion. Retains possession, goes for the flip reset, gets it, goes for the second. Unfortunate on that occasion, but Llama now is looking to possibly try and make do here with the remaining 15 seconds. Goes off the wall, doesn't get the flip reset, tries to get an air dribble, bump in, unfortunate. 7 seconds left, and this game looks to be going towards Knutha, who's going to go 1 game up here in this best of 3.
Yeah, and as we've seen there though, the winner is really orange, but as we know, that is just Nuta. So now, Nuta, first game in the best of 3. It's not the be-all of end-all, but it really does put him on that 1 point, which could be crucial, Jack, especially with his, look, it's just going to be crucial in the best of 3, because now, Llama, he can't lose anymore. He just needs to win the next 2. Nuta, he has that bit of wiggle room. If he loses the next game, it's not the end of the world, but he'd love to get it done in this next game.
Yeah, all is to be played for now. Llama looking to get the reverse sweep. Obviously, it's not as big in a best of 3 as it would be in a best of 5, but still very doable, and the team names should be updated, and they are, but I think I've swapped them around somehow. Yes, I have, but I think they should be still okay. But I can't tell if anyone's in the lobby or not, due to the lobby glitch. But Llama's joining orange team. Might have changed them by accident. Knutha is here. Is on blue team. I'm not sure if the overlay is incorrect or not, but reverse sweep time here for Llama. Knutha already looking to start off strong here. Will it be the open net? Yes, it will. Knutha starting off strong. The overlay might be a bit chalked, Dave, because I put Knutha on blue team.
Okay, look, 1 second. That can be very easily fixed, Jack. That can be very easily fixed. And now I think the overlay should be... Yeah, the overlay is all perfect and fine. Nuta is 1 game up in the series, as the overlay suggests.
Yeah, and Nutha's also 1 goal up here, and this might be another possible open net for Nuta. Will he get the wall read? Oh, what a save by Llama. That was looking to go straight in from Knutha, but good save by Llama to make it back here. A lot of mutual respect between these players, of course, as we've been saying. A lot of quick chats going between, complimenting each other on different saves and shots. But Llama now off the wall, Good block here though, by Knutha. 2 shots though for Knutha, so has one gone astray. Flip reset attempt from Knutha. Nothing to come of it on this occasion, but Llama now making his way through the middle of the field. Big bump there, big jump there off the original air dribble, and he's going to restart his play now from the left wall. Knutha off the roof, and what a challenge by Knutha. Will he make another touch with that? And he does, and that's a great play from Knutha.
Unbelievable, as you said, though. Nice challenge early off the ceiling, giving Llama 0 respect, and then just nice and easy into the open net. Doubles his lead, and yeah, as we all know there would be, there's a little kind of mutual, a lot of mutual banter, we'll say, between the two players, kind of throwing comments at each other, as expected between two friends.
Yeah, commenting on that air dribble bomb. Llama sent that one very, very high here, and it's Knutha looking for the breezy. Llama got to make do with that, and yeah, I was saying that the air dribble bump he attempted went very high on that occasion, but here we go now, open net here for Llama. Gotta bring it back to a 2-1 game. Yeah, I mean, after Knutha winning the last one, it's still close, but Knutha will definitely seem to be a bit more dominant, but it's all for Llama here to try and come back with the 2 games left.
Yeah, indeed. And now, look, we'll see. Newsom might have the edge here and just kind of end it here, win this game too, which I'm hoping this happens because my dinner may or may not have been ready for a while. But, you know, obviously we would love a game 3. Game 3 overtime, Jack? Maybe? Calling it?
To finish it off?
Potentially.
Would
be a nice way to potentially end the Rise series in this 1v1 tiebreaker, but we just have to wait and see how this game goes. As we see Nusa having a nice clean attempt here, being given lots of space by Llama. He's going for the air dribble bump. He doesn't connect, but he gets the light. He gets the air dribble over Llama, forces him away from it. He can't get to the ball. He has to respect Nusa's bump attempt. Oh, so close to saving it off the crossbar, but that's another goal for Nusa, Jack.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if he hits the bump or not. It's gone straight in. So that's going to be another one for Knutha, who at the moment has 5 shots. Go get the flipper set on this occasion. It's just beautiful. Breezes over Llama, and it's looking good for Knutha at the moment. Flips off the side wall, boosts to the ball, flip reset. Being told by Llama just to relax a small bit, but yeah, it's a beautiful shot, Dave, by Knutha.
Yeah, and as we know, Nusa, he's feeling it right now. He is turning on the style right now. But Llama, though, he's showing no respect in scoring that open net straight away. He wants to try and bring this back. He really wants to try and take his share of that prize pool up to an even higher amount. But there, gets a nice little easy open net. Nusa probably a bit slow. So going back as we see Llama daring Nusa for that game number 3, Jack. Oh, this is going to be an interesting series.
Yeah, I think both of these players have had an incredibly long day, but Knutha, oh, Llama with the bump. Oh, what a save by Knutha. Oh, I was about to say both these players seem to want to have this over and done with, but Llama wants to go to one more game after this, and Knutha makes it through. It was a good bump attempt by Llama, but nonetheless, it ends up on the other side, and oh, there we go. Knutha hits that one in. 5-2, and still plenty of Rocket League left to be played here. Still the possibility of a game 3, but Knutha rather dominating the pace at the moment here. Unfortunate there not to get that shot on goal. To get it on target, as Llama is going to start another play.
Yeah, look, Nusa, he's really just kind of showing off his mechanical prowess right now. And then Llama probably overextending just slightly here, but oh, Nusa's really trying to turn on the style right now onto Llama. As we see here though, it's kind of starting to slow down a bit more at the pace of the game. They're not really kind of going all speed, supersonic, just trying to drive everywhere in the field. As we see there though, lovely launch shot, Nusa slightly out of position. Llama really bringing himself back into this game, Jack.
Yeah, it's a nice shot here. Knutha says this is throwable, and a 5-3 scoreline with 1 minute and 40 seconds left in ones is absolutely doable. It's all it takes is a couple of kickoffs or a couple of air dribble bumps to bring yourself back in here as Kanuta takes that up off the side wall, goes for first flip reset. Oh, very nice. Very nice shot there. Oh, beautiful shot. Oh my god. Beautiful shot by Kanuta. Lama, forgetting this isn't 30s.
Forgetting he
Oh,
doesn't have a teammate sitting in the net that he's able to force for. This is what we love though. Obviously, they both really want to win this, but they're friends. There's still that little bit of kind of mutual respect, mutual kind of comments can be thrown at each other. As we see there though, Nusa showing zero respect to Lama and just full sends it at him. Almost a decomp dive-esque ones right on his own goal line and straight into Lama's net, Jack.
Yeah, and it's like getting very easily distracted, but the scoreboard glitch is just insane. Pressing tab and seeing no one there, but it seems to have turned into a freestyle 1v1 here. Kanuta lands the first flip reset. Lama with zero respect leaves the ball for Kanuta and then jumps off the ceiling. Oh, Kanuta looking for the flip, looking for the fake there. Lama not going for it, and I thought there would be a little bit of respect there with Kanuta going up off the wall, but Lama shows absolutely no remorse and then going.
He's trying to farm it. He's trying to farm the Lama highlights.
Oh no. Kanuta off the side wall gets the first flip reset. Just makes nothing of that though, sadly. And now here comes Lama. He's gonna start the air dribble bump. No, goes straight for the shot. Lama is looking to try and get some more goals on the board here. 30 seconds left on the clock. Kanuta air dribbling it to the sky. And it goes straight back to Lama, who's going to hit that one in. And he will. And there we go. 21 seconds left. The water saves coming out. Kanuta. Yeah, 21 seconds left then. I think this has been a fantastic series to end it off on, but still, forget that Lama's still looking for the game 3 here. I don't think Kanuta wants it. I think Kanuta, like many of us here on the stream after, I think we're almost reaching 4 hours here at this point in this Rise finale, which I don't think anyone expected to go this long here. 7 seconds left, and Dave, it's looking like it's going to be Kanuta.
Yeah, look, 3 seconds, that's it. Nusa has one here. He's trying to turn on the style there. But no, Nusa is our winner of this tiebreaker, which I believe puts him in 4th overall in the standings, Jack. If I could be wrong, correct me if I am. But
no, everything should be good. As we should be moving now to our final scene, just to end it and discuss a little bit about everything. So, of course, if you're seeing, which we should be seeing, Dave, the Slovene background, we're giving a huge thanks to eJam for the €265 that's going to be divided out amongst the players as well. I'm sure many of you know Slovene Series 2 is also taking part, so make sure you scroll up on announcements and check that out. And as well, NuaLoach 2.0 is coming up in August. Sadly, I won't be there, but I'm sure many of you will be. So make sure you get signed up to LAN, and to everyone traveling on to London the weekend for the RLCS Major. Hope you have a safe trip and enjoy your time.
Bye.